What's going on there, boys? Free time today, so we're gonna start early and maybe get a good chunk done today. I doubt we'll be able to finish because it's still a lot to play, but especially if I do the side quests, which in this next area can be quite annoying. But yeah, we're gonna keep playing the sums. At the Mitsuru, Mad Tinker. That's actually pretty good. If I was like an exclusive summoner streamer, which that shouldn't exist, that's what I would have like that as my bot when I announce the stream. You have been summoned. All right there, Daka. All right. Enough faffing. We're about to hit a pretty pivotal moment in the story here, so. We have all of the rangs, at least the rings in Medivh. The light, fire, stone, and dark ring. But before I go to Lynel, there's one random encounter that I liked that actually is exclusive to this very point in the game. That you might miss it if you don't get the encounter, which, you know, is quite possible since sometimes you can go ages without getting an encounter, and sometimes it's like Pokemon, you get a Zubat every 5 fucking seconds. Oh, excuse me. I'm doing okay. I met an old friend. Oh, and here we are. So right now, the war between Orenia and Medivh is kicking off, so we have this neat little spot here where a bunch of Medivhan soldiers are just going around fighting Orenians, and we can fight alongside them. It's kind of neat. But yeah, I met an old friend yesterday. We had some lunch, and then I went and helped out with a play that's showing off next week. Now, when I was a kid, I used to let these guys get killed on their own, because it's quite possible. In fact, you know what? I might just let that happen just to see. Because I was trying to see if they would drop any like exclusive loot. Like I really wanted like the knight's armor or his like sword or something like that. I think the regular troopers, they just drop like bastard swords. I don't think the knight drops anything. You can't see their health bars though. Hey, no, I did not give permission to fight. That's Meteor. Meteor is pretty good because it launches like a pile of meteors, obviously, but they can have a slight chance of hitting yourself and teammates. But it's a really quick activating spell. Like it's pretty much as soon as you cast it, it goes off. Alright, so let's see what the soldier dropped. Bastard sword, yeah, I knew that. I think that's the only thing that they drop. Which is fine, I guess. I wasn't here for the last stream. I was moving to an apartment. I'm no longer homeless after 2.5 years. Oh, damn. You've been homeless this whole time? What? Oh, congrats, buddy. Were you just, like, couch surfing and, bumming off people in the meantime? Alright. Unfortunately, we lost our teammates. And we have another bastard sword, probably, but the knight didn't drop anything useful. You didn't have any, like, friends or, like, family to look to for help? I can at least say that I'm grateful that I have my parents and my sister who would definitely let me stay with them if something bad happened like that. So yeah, it's a cool little instance, like, because I always found that a bit disappointing about this game, is that apparently while I'm getting all these rings and everything, there's a big war going on between, you know, the Medivans and the Iranians, but, like, you don't really see it. I really think that there should be another mission after getting the rings that involves us, like, fighting along, like, maybe go back to Masad and have, like, a big battle with Iranians, because they mentioned this character called the Duke of Tariman, and we never actually see him. We never meet him. He's mentioned quite a few times, but we never actually meet him. We don't see the war going on. You don't see, like, the struggle that the Medivans are going through, because we're about to come across a pretty big story beat that involves the war. And it would be a good opportunity to, you know, show off the new summons you just got, because I just got some new summons. They're garbage, but, you know, it's a good opportunity to, you know, get some power for them maybe, get to see them in action, even though they suck. Hey there, Vedentron. I'm getting footage for, I want to do a big review of this game, like a big retrospective. Because this game, I love this game too, but it's a frustrating and tedious mess, this game, so. It's my brother and I who were homeless after our mom passed. Lived with him and his girlfriend for like a year. Lost the place. Last 2.5 years we were living out of my brother's car. Damn, both you and your brother. Damn shame that. Sorry to hear that. Oh shit. Didn't realize there's more Medivan soldiers over here. Alright, we're gonna help these guys out this time. I've profited enough from the corpses of our allies. This knight, I don't know what he's doing, but he doesn't feel like fighting, so off you go. Well, Mitsuru, you'll always have a home here. As hollow as that might sound. Where'd that knight go? Did he just fuck off? No, he's just ignoring all the action that's going on. Alright, thanks for your help. Let's, oh yeah, I've got to level her up. What do we want from her, eh? Assess is utterly worthless if you've played the game before, because it's, all it is like, identify, but with enemies. You can, click assess, you look at the enemy, you see their name and, like, what their resistances and stuff are, but it's pretty self-explanatory. Ice enemies are weak to fire. Fire enemies are weak to ice. So her resist is good. Health is good. Bow weapons is pretty good, but we'll do fire. I guess we didn't, so all we have is fire. Alright. Time to live on the ship. Hope we're going to seasick. Well, you know what? That's like, you jest, but it's actually a good, if you are really, you know, down on your luck, the military will take care of you, no problem. Try the free weekend for Riftbreaker. Which one's that? Steel gauntlets, eh? Factorio was simpler with mechas. It's a very good game. People buy it. All right. But I already have been working on his. The Nodachi. Well, Mitsuru, unfortunately, the Nodachi is not a good weapon. Because it casts Ice Coffin when it hits an enemy. And Ice Coffin actually, you know, entombs the enemy in ice and makes them immune to all damages, but I guess fire. So in the equipment balance mod, actually, they've switched the Nodachi so it casts Icicle instead of Ice Coffin when it strikes. So the rebalance mod is actually a lot more like faithful to what the Nodachi should be. I don't think I can identify it yet. Yeah. Welcome back to the sewers, boys. We're back in the sewers. Oh, yeah. The weapon you get from Durgan's Charm, I think it's like, what's it, the Claymore of something? It might even be the Claymore of Ice or some shit. Does like 200 damage or something, but by the time you get it, like, you already have like way better equipment, I think. extremely spacious marble floored sewers. I think that their argument for that is that this used to be a city, the sewers, that are just now sewers, to kind of like, you know, be like, oh yeah, by the way, that's why our sewers are so weird looking. There's quite a few Aurenian swords that are pretty cool. You get a lot of katanas when you get to Aurenia. But the problem with this game's balance is that blunt is the best. Like, I only learned that when I replayed this game like maybe 10 years ago. When I was a kid, I would always do the same thing. I'd equip them all with katanas. And like the plate mail and the Japanese armor you get there just because it looks cool. But apparently this chainmail armor I have on is like the best item, or the best armor you get until you get to like the summoner plate mail. Which is unfortunate because there's a lot of cool looking armor. And all weapons are garbage except for maces. In particular, the particular item called a debasser. The debasser is like it's a one-handed mace, I think, that's got like 75 blunt damage and like over a second of speed, so it's really fast and it's really strong. And every guide, all the guides are very inconsistent to like what things do and what strategies to use, but all of them agree that blunt is broken in this game, especially because there's a lot of enemies that are only damageable via blunt, like the stone boss, and like going back to a K-Moss the second time, it's filled with these statue guys which are only vulnerable to blunt. So they even recommend giving Rosalind a staff, even though she's awful with a staff because she does a lot of like spinny bits and twirly whirlies, and it like wastes time when she could be bonking them. There's no logic to this inventory too. It drives me nuts. I just saw it. Where did it go? Bayside medallion. Holy and fire +1. You know, when I think of Baysites and a necklace that includes Baysites, there's these lizard games, I don't think of holy and fire. Goddamn ring of stone. There we go. shit, where are all these fucking dudes hanging out? This fucking dingleberry is just standing there doing fuck all, like... What was the chunk of salt for again? Fuck. I got the chunk of salt the first time I came in here, but I actually can't remember what I'm sure I was supposed to hand this in to somebody? Must have forgot. Fuck that base site. I'm not interested in fighting that thing for 200 experience or whatever. I can't remember if this weapon was, like, really good or not. And you can't identify until you buy it. There's something to... I'm not going to worry about it right now. But I remember there being a dagger that you could either buy or find in this kind of area that was really good. See, that would have been good in a cutscene, I think, that little dialogue exchange. It's kind of hard to get the gravity of the situation when it's just, like, reading. say goodbye to Jakar and Rosalind, because we're not going to see them for a very long time. No, like Jakar never brings that up again, I don't think. Stop switching targets. Oh my god, like fight the fucking guy that's almost dead. You know what? Let's switch to dirty tactics in this bad boy. Trip! God damn it! This is insane. She keeps auto-chaining and refusing to cast any of her abilities. You should be able to trip these guys. You can trip almost every enemy in the game. She just fucking refuses to do it because I have auto chain on, and this character for some reason is jacked up on auto chaining. Like Joseph doesn't auto chain that much at all. Well, first of all, she won't fucking do it. Oh no, Tinker, you can certainly trip them. Like you can even trip the you could trip the Minotaurs later on, mind you, they do have little skinny legs. But you can trip like the little, I don't even know what they're called, these little like frog guys that you fight in the Caverns of Along. You can trip them. It's quite funny when you see the animation of them getting tripped, like...
I am a clever one.
Perhaps her skill isn't high enough. There we go, I'll just max that out real quick. There's a lot of like animation canceling and shit that's going on though. That's quite annoying. fucking trip, dude. Trip! Stop using auto chains, please. I don't want to have to go in the options to turn it off just because it's... Oh my god, this is mad. This is ridiculous. No, putting you back on bow. You're fired. Problem. The Minotaurs fire, and these guys are technically fire too, so when the Minotaur does one of his moves, he sparks a little bit, and you actually heal the enemy. That could be turned off all of his chains in comparison to hers. Oh, no. Oh, God. I actually might die here. Get the fuck out of there. Question, no. Where can I pick up this game? This requires a ton of setup. Nope. Steam. I'm playing it on Steam. You do need a little setup to make it playable, though. You need to get a DX wrapper, I think it's called. But there's lots of guides on Steam. I think you can get in Good Old Games as well, but it's not optimized. Maybe the Good Old Games one might be, actually. I don't know. If you do like the equipment rebalance mod, I think there is a built-in, like the mod itself, like it has a modern compatibility built into it. I haven't tried it yet though. I wanted to make talking points. I wanted to play this game as vanilla as I could. So because a lot of the complaints I have in the review I want to do in this game are fixed in that mod apparently, so... Play Kingdom... Oh, of course. The Kingdom Come Deliverance games are probably the best games that have been made in the last 8 years. Especially if you're like an action... Like, not an action RPG, but an open world... It's a true open world RPG. You can truly do what you want, when you want. Terrific story, great acting, great characters. Great graphics too. The first game just got like a huge like compatibility update to make it like run better and shit, and the second one like runs like a dream. Hey there, Bulvern. Never played this far into the game? Well, the story's cool, as you'll see in a second. Act 2 has some of the best and some of the worst levels in the entire game. And then Act 3 just sucks. Like, thematic, it's fine, but you just do the same dungeons you've already done, but like with harder enemies in them, and it's really, really annoying. It's really tedious. And you come back to the sewers. If you want to do all the bonus quests, like the secondary quests, you have to come back to the sewers and fight through like elite enemies 3 or 4 more times. Very few games in the last couple of years has made me want to, like, I haven't lost track of time playing games as much as when I did with Kingdom Come 1 and 2. I haven't even finished 2 because I put like 200 hours into it in like a couple weeks. That's an exaggeration. I'd say I put probably 40 hours in like 1 week, and then I just like lost track of what was happening and went on to a different game. Baldur's Gate was similar, but I have a hard time getting back into Baldur's Gate because I've forgotten so much. When I get back into it, I forget like who these characters are and shit. But I got truly engrossed and lost in Kingdom Come, invested in the story, like. The second game of what? This or Kingdom Come? Because no, Kingdom Come 2 is like better than the first one in every conceivable way. Summoner 2 sucks. Summoner 2 is awful. I have like a huge grudge against Summoner 2 because as far as I'm concerned, it's not a Summoner game. It has nothing to do with the first game at all. They might mention a city or something from the first game, but it's horrible. These fucking enemies. They're only for like 200 experience too. These enemies suck. It's just the second game of this. They changed everything, man. They changed the art style. Like, they changed the actual, like, aesthetics. It's way more cartoony looking. Like, you got a lot more exaggerated, like, body parts on characters. And you're in a completely different, like, continent. It's, like, 1,000 years in the future. So, like, none of the characters are, like, none of the, even the, like characters that are from places that are mentioned in the first game, like, look like they are. Like, it's so gross. Like, it's ugly to look at. It plays like shit. You don't summon in that game. You transform. So instead of getting, like, an extra party member, that's pretty cool, like this Minotaur, you fucking become the Minotaur, which, I mean, sure, that's fun too, but I can do it too. Like, look, I'm the Minotaur now. We don't have any more South Park episodes in this game, I don't think. There are some lore tidbits here and there, but nothing like that. There's not a whole lot of cutscenes going forward. 2 is one of those games I've been difficulty playing because of quality. I'm bad at focusing. Oh, that's true too. Like, I think a lot of gamers, I'd say even specifically at my age, have difficulties. Like, that's why I like Kingdom Come so much. It's very difficult for me to sit down and just like, other than when I stream, because I'm kind of forced to, I have no choice. But it's very difficult for me to just like sit down and just like play a game, you know, and just enjoy it for extended period of time. Oh my god, fucking all of these guys are red base sites. But with Kingdom Come, it was like nothing else mattered. Like, it felt great to like play and just enjoy a game consistently for like 8 hours in a row. I was like, damn, man. The alchemy is pretty cool too. Yeah, like I hate alchemy in all games. Witcher is a good one because you only have to do it once. Like, you don't have to continuously go out farming for the ingredients. Once you get the ingredients and you make the potion the first time, you get to make it for free forever after that. I wholeheartedly love that mechanic because I fucking hate alchemy in all games. I never do it in any game. Although in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it's interesting because it at least makes the alchemy a little bit more interesting. You actually have to like heat the water. It's like a little cooking mini game, which is kind of fun because I don't like cooking either in any games, especially Breath of the Wild. No idea why I like this game. It's nostalgia. Moreover, nostalgia is a hell of a drug, as I say in my one video. That's why I want to make a video on it, because I think a lot of people... No, I don't want the fucking tail. I think a lot of people are blinded by nostalgia when it comes to this game, and they talk about it like it's better than it actually is. But you look at the proof is in the pudding, man. Nobody's talking about this game. There's no sequel. There's no remaster. There's nothing. So this game's not as good as people want to remember it as being. I still enjoy it, though. It's got... say that as I'm about to come into a fucking stupid fight with 3 more base sites. It's got a level of comfort for me, you know, the sounds and the graphics. Sounds like similar to start off as a completely different game, and then someone said, let's make a sequel to another game. Maybe, because, like, it's so vastly different in tone, art style, gameplay. Like, it doesn't play like this kind of RPG either. It's just... I don't like it at all. I've tried it a couple times, and I can't even get past, like, the 2nd level, because it's just not Summoner. And not even a good game on its own. Like, there's, like, kingdom management, too, because you play as a queen of some, like, Aladdin country. And I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with anything. And that's the thing, too, with Kingdom Come. Like, I didn't realize that you could do some crazy shit. Like, my buddy showed me about poisoning his arrows with alchemy. And, like, if you poison your arrows, you can, like... If you hit an enemy once, you can, like, paralyze them and shit. Like, it's so... cool. It's wild. I just didn't like it was the only way you did heal in Breath of the Wild. I'm not a big Breath of the Wild guy at all, though. I didn't enjoy Breath of the Wild as much as other people did. I'm not saying it's a bad game, it's just it just didn't do anything for me. And I just wanted hearts. Just like, can I just get my hearts? Do I not have any healing potions? I do. Like, if it wasn't like the only way you healed, then I wouldn't like hate it as much. Oh my god. Where are the other two? They're escorting the queen. Oh, you might have missed it, Bolvrin. The prince has betrayed the king and let the Japanese in, so the Japanese have occupation of the city. And the king is currently fighting off General Pigeon of the Iranians, and Sornahan is probably there too. And Rosalind and Jakar are taking the queen to Iona. It's just like an arbitrary way to get them out of the party to make the game harder. Like, it's not a good, it's an okay game. Like, it works. You know what I mean? Like, if you want like a little Western CRPG, it's a game. It's not groundbreaking in any respect. The one main thing this game has going for it is it's got a really deep like lore. Like the world and the characters, not these characters are stupid. But like the world around you is really interesting. You know, it's got the whole Japanese versus European aesthetic, which is really cool to me. But it's insanely tedious. It's very frustrating at times. But it's like, you know, I didn't have that many like European or Western RPGs that I really liked. You know, I wasn't a big fan of Final Fantasy games until Final Fantasy X. Like the combat system was a bit weird for me at first, but I got used to it. It had two really good sister games, one really good sister game in Red Faction. It has one of the best like after credits scenes in the history of games. Which we'll see when I finish the game. I didn't play much of Zelda, to be frank. I think I only finished Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is good. It's not worth $80, the remake, because it's a Game Boy game. I'd say, like, play Zelda up until Twilight's Princess, and then I stopped. I had no interest in Skyward Sword. I'd like to play Wind Waker, but they changed the art style of Wind Waker from, like, because I was hot off of, like, the N64 Zeldas, so when it got all, like, cartoony and stuff, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like... We're about to come across some of the coolest enemies in this game. Like, I like fighting the Iranians. The humanoid enemies in this game are fun to fight. Yeah, it's like the Assassin's Creed Black Flag of Zelda. Dead Sim reaction to Wind Waker. I think it's probably really good. Like, everyone sings its praises. But yeah, the art style just kind of turned me off. I prefer... I always will prefer like a more quote-unquote realistic look. Like, you can't... Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask I would hardly call realistic, but like, I don't know, like more grounded is the word. Like, I don't really like cell shading and cartoons. Like, Crackdown even took a bit for me to get used to because of the whole, like, comic book look to it. Darkness 2 I didn't get into because they made it all cartoony as opposed to the first one, which was pretty grounded. Fable, I also was a little bit like, Like, I liked the game a lot, but I didn't really like the art style that much. That's why World of Warcraft didn't really appeal to me. Interesting, there's just a dead guy here. Oh yeah, here we go. We get the first instance of samurai. One thing the game does have going for it is full party action RPG. There's usually good controls. Most devs don't even attempt that kind of thing. That's true, yeah. Like the fact that you have, like, you know, 4 party members and a summon, and they're fairly autonomous. I'm not going to call them like smart or anything, but they're definitely, like, they do their part. Because I find with a lot of these games with party-based RPGs, there's a lot of micro, surprisingly enough, you know, like there's constantly pausing and casting spells and pausing and activating buffs, and it's kind of like, sometimes I just like to sit here and watch the combat. Like games like the Icewind Dale and like those ones, there's just, and you get like 6 characters that you make for yourself. Like it's sometimes it's overwhelming for me to like try to control all of them. Like the UI for modern Nintendo? I couldn't tell you what the UI looks like. I haven't played a Nintendo game for a while. Unmodded Skyrim only gives you 1 companion at a time. Yeah, and the companion is never like scaled to your level. At least in Oblivion it wasn't. I can't remember Skyrim did it. In Oblivion, your allies didn't scale with you, but the enemies scaled with you. So like mid to late game, your companions would get like one shot by everything in the game, and it's like hardly even worth bringing them with you at that point. Arcanum can be one of the weirdest games for that. Namely, your casters can nuke themselves into real time. Oh yeah. Playing Pathfinder. I actually, you know what, Vetatron, I think I have Pathfinder as well, and I did the same thing. I tried to play it. Is that the one where, is there like some sort of royal banquet at the beginning of the game or something, and there's like not a coup, I don't know, I can't remember. But all those Pathfinder type games, same thing. Like I tried playing it, I was like, oh my god, I have no idea what's going on half the time, and I'm constantly pausing, and I know pausing is supposed to make it like, oh, easier, yeah, let's micro easier, but sometimes I'm like, yeah, I just want to fucking just watch guys fight each other. That's why I like RTSs, I think, so much. Maybe you can call it laziness, I don't know. I gotta be careful here, because there's actually quite a few enemies. I don't want to aggro them all. Pikmin 4 is a great game. Pikmin 4 was really good. The dog was so goddamn cute. See, chains can be good with, like, certain characters. Like, the Celestial Samurai you get later on has really good chains. I'll let the samurai come back and... Well, I think there's a couple patrols, actually. Oh, looks like he's stuck. Road is a much easier CRPG than now Cat's other two. I don't dislike the Pathfinder, but I insist on being completely faithful to the tabletop games and that being the best argument for why most CRPGs don't tabletop. Oh yeah. Well, Baldur's Gate tried to be faithful to it, but I think they also, like, you know, understood that it's also has to be a fun video game. Uh-oh. Okay, we might be in a little shit here. So, we are going to showcase the cheese. Oh my god, you fucking dipshit. That's 682 damage. The backstab cheese is really good. Permanent together actually solid. Also, one is just your height, man. Rotator departs pretty heavy from its original source material gameplay mechanics. Well, my thing is, like, with Warhammer especially, like, everyone's hates each other and is racist of each other. Like, if I was to have, like, a RPG like that, I would like to have, like, oh, could I have, is there any, like, do you get a party with humans, Tau, and Eldar? Maybe you can get, like, an orc in there, too? Fuck it, who cares about the lore at that point? Like, I want it to be more than just, like, 4 Imperial classes. Oh, we have an Inquisitor. Oh, we have a Librarian. Oh, we have a Space Marine Warrior guy, like... Find out some stupid story reason why you need to have a Dark Eldar on your squad. Fuck it. Who cares? I know the lore nerds would care, but... That's why a lot of, like, Warhammer games... I love Warhammer, don't get me wrong, but... They're all the same. They're all the same story. Oh, the humans don't like the Xenos. We go to this planet to fight the Xenos. Oh, chaos shows up. Oh, the party member in your party was corrupt the entire time. Oh, fuck off. Like... There's the world, the universe is so vast, and there's so many factions and so many planets. Why not just have a planet in the far reaches of the Gamma Sector that... Oh, the orcs are friends with the Tau. Who the fuck? Why not? You can rebel against the Imperium and win. Oh, okay, see, there you go. See, if you could rebel against the Imperium and have, like, Chaos cultist on your team and a orc war boss on your team, fucking let's go for it. You can romance an Eldar woman. Okay, well that's something. That's something. Does it have naval combat, like ship to ship combat, or is it like more like text based? Where you go like, man, the cannons, you did 60 damage to their ship. It's always a kids war in a sandbox plot wise. Yeah, that's exactly it. Which is a shame, because you could have some serious potential for like if Warhammer Fantasy got like a Game of Thrones style show, you know, like a season HBO show with violence, tits and ass and whatever, you could have some serious content there. But it's the same reason when I complain about certain things in Warhammer Total War and the lore nerds correct me. Oh, I hate how Vlad is so overpowered. Well, he's overpowered in the lore. Well, fucking that sucks then. Like, then there's no tension. There's no tension because like armies don't matter and characters don't matter because he's God. Like, how are these characters so strong that they're not conquering the world right now? It's the same thing with The Boys, you know, the TV show The Boys. How the fuck have how do the supers have like managers and bosses and stuff? I think that's the plot of, like, I haven't seen the latest season, but like how Homelander's like now taking over or whatever. I think season 2 is the last one I saw. And it started to lean in that way, like he could do whatever he wants. Because, yeah, like, why would you not? If I had that kind of immortality and superpowers, I would not listen to anybody. Like, fuck off. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Same thing in Warhammer. Oh, this character's in the lore, he can fight off 100,000 men by himself. Well, shit. Well, that's stupid. Like, it's the same reason why Tom Bombadil wasn't in the Lord of the Rings movies, because he's fucking overpowered and he's not interesting as a character. Battlefield Gothic. Isn't that real time though? Battlefield Gothic? Oh, it's just turn-based though? Pathfinder games are fun and definitely good. You also kind of need to make your own spreadsheets like a hardcore simulation game, or follow someone else's guide. It's on purpose. Ah, that's too bad. That's why I don't play those games on like harder difficulties, because I kind of like this. Like, this is a fine difficulty for me. Yeah, sometimes you get a little challenge. Yeah, whatever. Sometimes it's fun to just smash shit for a bit. That's why I don't go trip and backstab on every enemy in this game, because it makes the game way too easy. There should only be one overpowered character in Warhammer, and that is the Emperor of 40k. You know what? I do want to backstab that guy, though, because I just want to see, like... Because that's Sir Horum. Oh my god, you dumb idiot. Oh wow, he actually survived. He survived 590 damage. Just go officer main character and have Cassie with you in your party and choose like 4 other slots how you wish. Because dual officer lets you bend the action economy over a barrel. Go to town on it. But it's still like... So you get an Eldar character, cool, but the rest of them are just all humans. Try to use AI to help Pathfinder builds. Both Chapter and Gemini hallucinated, made up a misconception, were just useless. Oh yeah. Now he gives you the Logros Longsword, which is actually like really good. 75 damage. And it's one-handed, which means I can bring a shield. Even though blunt is better. Let's use a sword for a bit. Dark Eldar warrior, eh? Okay, okay. I will admit that's impressive. Because you describe basically one human dude, a sister battle is human, a tech priest who's like a weird human, and a future-seeing psycho woman, human, member of the Inquisition, human, an Eldar sniper, sure, a space wolf dude, human, and a Dark Eldar warrior. Okay. And you get two chaos guys. Okay. Come at me, samurai! Man, this Minotaur is having a hard fucking time. What are you doing? Oh, the heal didn't work again. Oh, give me the katana. Katana's a good weapon too. It's fast and does good damage, but I like the long sword. Chaos guys are Act 4 only though. Ah. I guess if you have if that game had a new game plus, you could just bring the Chaos guys into the first areas. I imagine there might be mods and stuff too, though, eh? Somebody put a mod. Give me an orc boy. I want to have an orc in the party. You know how funny that would be to have an orc in the party? Make it like he got lobotomized or something, so he doesn't know he's an orc, but he still like has the tendencies. Orcs can join the Rogue Traders? Well, that's pretty cool. Because that's the other negative even about Warhammer Fantasy. Like, a lot of the races have no personality because their only personality is that they fight, like orcs. Like, you can't have, there's no nuances to them. You can't have, like, good orcs or bad orcs. They're all just orcs. Oh, I can't target that guy for some reason. So, like, see, they keep mentioning the Duke of Tarimund, and it's like, wouldn't it be cool if they had, like a level before this one, where you could take your summons and just go and join the Duke of Tarimund and, like, just do some fighting, and then come to the city, because we're about to, you know, not be able to summon for quite a while. So there's a random, like, Batman's type character who goes around fighting Orenians. I've let him die before. He doesn't drop anything interesting, unfortunately. He's got the same model as the statue enemies you fight later on, which are a major pain in the ass. Fishwoman. Orcs in Age of Sigmar have a lot more person, but they're not orcs in Age of Sigmar, are they not? They're fucking, what are they called? Yeah, my other buddy is big into Rogue Trader. He likes Baldur's Gate, so he likes those type of games too. I enjoy Warhammer, but yeah, I can't get as into it as I do with, like, the Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or other lores, because it's all so bloody... It's all so generic in terms that, like, oh, the chaos is bad, and the humans are corrupted, and... Oh. Like, how many Warhammer media, like games, movies, and TV shows, I guess there is no movies, has the plot where one of the members of the group, who are all humans, is actually corrupted and will eventually betray the party, and it's a big surprise, but, like, the entire time he has, like, black hair with, like, an emo haircut, and he talks like an evil British villain, and you're like, well, this guy's obviously fucking corrupted. Jesus Christ. Oh. Ooh. I actually don't remember this shield. Yeah, copyright is like they wrote themselves into a copyright problem. Like, what the fuck? Which is why Hobbit, you can't call them hobbits. I think that's a Lord of the Rings copyright thing, but, like, didn't Warhammer try to copyright that shit? Same thing why, like, Imperial Guard aren't called Imperial Guard anymore. They're called Astra Militarum, which is infinitely worse. Maybe the statues were modeled after the Vigilante guy. It's who came first, the chicken or the egg, the vigilante or the statues? I would say the statues because the statues have less graphical effects to them, and there's a lot of asset reuse in this game. You'll see when we get the summon for my favorite summon.
Clever one.
The Celestial Samurai is just a samurai without textures. Oh yeah, I know of Gotrek and Felix books, but I'm not the biggest reader. I like reading when I do get into reading. I get really into it, but it's like hyper rare. I read the first 2 Witcher books that were really good, but then I stopped reading them after that. No real reason. Alright, her trip and backstab is fully leveled up. I don't have to be killing everybody, but I do like killing these Iranian guys. They're fun to fight. Interesting how the game has shields but no helmets, because not a lot of games have shields.
I grow powerful.
Oh, you damn right you do, but first 2 Witcher books are good. Yeah, they are. I think they're all so. Like I started reading the 3rd one, and it's really good too. But it's just like with everything. Like same thing with games. I can't have a hard time sitting down and just reading a book in silence. You know. Could be my addled brain from growing up with video games and stuff. But I need to have like sound in the background. Even when I play video games, I have to have like a TV show or the radio or something playing in the background to keep my brain from being too. But then with that Kingdom Come Deliverance, I can actually do that. I can stop all the external sounds and just like engross myself in the game. The Age of Sigmar RTS. Yeah, I played the demo and I was not impressed. I just don't like Age of Sigmar. I think it's just a lamer version of Warhammer Fantasy, because I really like the aesthetic and the looks and the world of Warhammer Fantasy, but like obviously Games Workshop doesn't, because they killed them off. Like I would love every type of game in the Warhammer Fantasy world. RPGs, RTSs, whatever. Warhammer Total War is like the only good one. That Chaos Bane sucks, which is unfortunate, because I had good high hopes for it. Sapkowski's written... Oh, he's written other books, too? The Sight books? Is that more like historical? Well, I know the problems with it, with them and their Warhammer Fantasy. I just think it's stupid that they, instead of like trying to pivot and make it better, they just was like, fuck it, kill it. And then people were like, no, we actually do like it. And they're like, ah, shit, well, we killed it, so we'll make a new world that really sucks. That's just a lamer version of it.
It's locked.
Success.
I like how a fucking, like a leather satchel can be locked when I could just like cut the side of the bag. No, it's a fictional history. Oh shit, we already got a fine katana. It's literally just a regular katana, but better in every way. one of these boxes, I think, has something in it.
It's locked.
Success.
Cool, nothing in here. I really hope that 4 is good. Four has, it looks like it has a lot of potential. Jan Žižka. Yeah, I know Jan Žižka. He's in Kingdom Come. I was kind of excited when I saw him. He even like lost his eye. Like, yeah, Jan Žižka, because he's in a really good Age of Empires expansion. There it is. That's the box I was thinking of.
It's locked.
I think there should be a ring in here if I remember.
Success.
Yeah. Ring of Electrics, which I'm assuming just increases energy by something. Yeah. Energy plus 2. Not even good. Because energy kind of sucks. You get lightning, and then you don't need to worry about energy ever again. Yeah, here's an... Oh, yeah, a staircase to another sewer that you can't even go in. And they actually put enemies down here. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, fuck, there's a guy over here. Looks like these two guys are doing the Assassin's Creed method of just waiting for their turn. Did I get what was in this chest? This box? Oh, in standard gameplay, and when you're in Linnell casually, I think there's something in there that you can grab. Oh yeah, look at that height advantage. Is that Warsaw? You lived in Warsaw for a year? Poland was on my list for countries to go to. My buddy Aeon Archon was posted there for a bit. If you give him $10, he'll like walk around and fight Orenians, but whatever. There's no consequences to doing this. There's only one instance that I can think of where like it's locked, I bet. Oh no. There's only one instance in this game where like a little choice like that actually does something, but it's not even like it like all you do is you get like one piece of dialogue after with a character and you're like, oh that's interesting. Roslaw? Is that what it is? Roslaw? Oh, there actually was a guy out here. Huh. Someone taking a piss on the side of the barn. W's the V. Roslov. Roslov. General Krukov. Roslov. It's inconsistent, the aggro range of a lot of these characters. Because if you saw those base sites, like fucking 6 of them would get aggro me on once, but they're literally watching me butcher 2 of his boys. I don't know where he is. Samurai get really good experience.
It's locked.
It's just gonna be a leather. I'm too lazy to open that. It's gonna be leather arm guards and like 15 gold, whatever. Surprisingly, no soldiers on that bridge. Actually, don't remember what that priest is doing there. Assuming maybe he's like a shopkeeper of some sort? What the hell? Where's this guy? Did he like run down ahead or something? Huh. Alright, well that was pointless conversation. I don't know why he had exclamation marks above his head. He hasn't told us what we don't already know, that the Arenians have taken over the city. And the prince is a betrayer, or a traitor. Hey there, Guadalajara. Yeah, it's not bad. At least it gives you something to. At least it gives you something to do if you were really like. If you really wanted to do like the chain and stuff. At least it gives you some sort of interactivity. For the most part, though, I put it on auto and I just let it fly. Because a lot of the chains are kind of useless. Like chain push, chain desperation, they don't do anything. Chain added blow is decent because it gives you another swing. But it also gives you another swing, swinging. Oh. Alright, Fleece, we're going to have to teach this guy a lesson. Oh, my sweet Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. 1,240 damage. Yeah, boy. Because, like, the Minotaur's chains are actually, like, pretty good. Like, he has a chain trip, which is really good. But, to unlock... Like, I could unlock more chains with Joseph, but I have to use chains. But since I've turned off his other chains, I can only do added blow. So I can't actually, like, do manual chains unless I hit, like, the specific key, which doesn't seem to work right now. Let me guess. She's not going to tell me anything interesting. Oh, no, I know this. Yeah, she wants me to escort her. But I've already killed everybody, so... Don't worry, like, I don't think that any enemies spawn in specifically for this quest, and they can't target her. I don't think she's a targetable NPC, so you basically sit here and you wait for her to slowly walk around. Oh, wait, do I actually have to stand next to her? Ugh. Just, ugh. I'd be like, Minotaur, pick her ass up and carry her to the fucking end of this quest. And she doesn't... Oh, I hate that in games where, like, the NPC doesn't walk at the same speed as you. You either walk too fast or too slow. Assassin's Creed was so bad for that. Oh, yeah, she's taking a break. She's taking a break. So, I have to stand corrected. I said almost every side quest in this game is a fetch quest, but we have ourselves an escort quest, which is, not really an escort quest, because, like, she can't die or anything. I guess there's a soldier I've missed. Okay. Oh, well, I'll be damned. I guess they do spawn in enemies. Because I'd already cleared this area out. I really like the design of the samurai, though. I think they're pretty cool. And the Celestial Samurai is, like, arguably the only good summon you get later on. Follow me. She's apparently a knight. She's a Lady Brienne of Tarth, but she doesn't want to fight with me. 4,000 experience, though. Decent. Decent. Alright, with that, I think this area is cleared of all hostiles. Now, if you guys are attached to Linnell, say bye-bye, Linnell, because we're never going to see it the same way again.
Belius is dead, and now I claim the crown that is rightfully mine. I have kept my end of the bargain, Farinka Moano. I now insist that you keep yours.
You defile these sacred stones with innocent blood. Where is Gamien? If the Queen has escaped...
The Queen is of no concern to you.
What of the Duke of Taraman? Though you hold Linnell, that does not yet make you king. In 3 days, your fortunes may have turned.
General Pagian and I will handle the Duke of Taraman. Now do as you're told, or I will find another Frock to play the Hierophant for me.
Kneel before me, your Highness. May the gods bless this crown, and thus sanctify their servant Sornahan, upon whose head we place this sign of royal majesty. In their name I proclaim you King of Mediva, Prince of the Runari, Victor of the Conquest, the one true heir of Uraz the Father, and protector of the realm.
I hate to interrupt your pomp and reveling, King Sornahan, but may I remind you that Murad is your master now? The Emperor has no need for ceremonies. He wants the boy.
And I assure you, General Pagian, that the boy will come to you. Have your man wait here in the temple, and you will see. My spies inform me he is already in the city. But we have more pressing matters to discuss, General. Taraman will not wait for us to make our plans.
Very well, but I warn you. Murad is a cruel master to those who betray his trust.
Spanish? You saying that Japanese look like Spaniards now? No, that's General Pagian. He's a pretty interesting boss fight later on, which unfortunately you don't get much more time with him because for like a major villain, that's like the only time you see him before you end up fighting him. Or do you mean the guy with the crown? That's Sornahan. You just know with a name like that, you know he's going to be a villain. Like, and he's wearing like all black. Like when you talked to him earlier on, you're just like, well, he's evil. Oh yes, we are about to fight The Tiger Rider. Oh yes, we gotta pull our fucking swords out again. When they're on horseback, it's quite a jank. Sean Connery in Highlander, which is like the most ironic thing because in that movie, like, they have a Frenchman playing a Scotsman and they have a Scotsman playing a Spanish guy when they have a perfectly fine Scotsman. I mean, he's not a particularly hard fight anyway, so I didn't really need to backstab him, but okay. Horse moves like it has wheels, because it probably is in the programming, the equivalent of it at least.
Follow me, Joseph. There is one last thing we must do.
Hey there, Unknown. How you doing, buddy?
Iothugana. This, Joseph, is the Forge of Urath. From these fires, the god made our ancestors, the winged Sudani.
Yago, I have the 4 rings. What more do I need to do?
Individually, the rings are powerful, but not powerful enough. A summoner who places the rings together in the Forge of Urath will unite the 4 into one. One all-powerful ring. And you are the first in thousands of years to fulfill the summoner's destiny.
But
one ring
how do I put the rings in the fire?
By placing them on your hand and submerging them in the forge.
Put my hand in the fire? Are you mad?
A mere mortal would be destroyed. But you are the summoner, the Sahugani. You were born with this power and chosen for this destiny. Do not be afraid. The flames will not harm you. You will be made invincible. Yes! By destroying these rings, Sahugani, you have freed the demons from their prison. Only a summoner could have accomplished such a feat. You have been most obliging.
Help!
And Fleece, you too have been quite useful. We will pay you the fee agreed upon. May your gold give you pleasure until the end of your days.
Fleece, you betrayed me!
No. Yago said he wanted the rings. He promised he wouldn't hurt you. Now that you've had what you want, Yago, let him go.
Oh no! Joseph is bound for Orenia. He shall be a gift to our friend, the Emperor Murad.
Why are you doing this?
We have no more use for the man you knew as
Yago,
It is time we revealed our true nature.
I know you remember me, Joseph, for you summoned me at the village of Siran. It was I who destroyed your people and cursed your memory for all eternity.
The demons now unleashed, General Pegian returned to Orenia with his prisoner, a gift for the Emperor Murad. Though the summoner had lost his powers, Murad could not dispose of him. If Joseph were to die, a new summoner would be born to take his place. So the Emperor entombed his nemesis in a chamber below the Tower of Ela, there to live out his days. Having betrayed her friend, Fleece returned to Iona. With Rosalind and Jakar, she hoped to journey to Orenia and free Joseph from the tower. But Jakar had sworn to defend the queen, and she remained on Iona as the demons ravaged the kingdom. Thus, Rosalind and Fleece set sail for Orenia, seeking the Tower of Ela and the summoner's living tomb.
All right, now we're in a quote-unquote stealth section. The game expects you to be using sneak and all sorts of stuff, but it didn't account for the fact that your character is overpowered. $13.13 Star Wars. Now there is another way to cheese this level, which I shall try and show here. I think this is exclusive to the PC version. I probably should have... Oh, cannot save in combat? Okay, well. Do is... Oh, crap.
It's locked. Success.
That's the problem now, Bovrin. The game called Summoner takes away your ability to summon for a long period of time. Because we do rescue Joseph, but he doesn't have the ability to summon anymore. And you can only equip one-handed weapons for a while. Woo! Oh my god. This fucking combat's janky as fuck. Excuse me. I was in the middle of cheesing your friend, the samurai here. And if you got attached to those summons, like the Red Minotaur, well, you're not going to get him until the last act of the game. And the last act of the game, he's so far behind in power level that he's worthless. Now, this level is very important because there's a lot of important things I have to do here, and this is the only time we can come to this level. So this level, like, yeah, after this level,
Wow.
you can never come back. So
Success.
if you miss the quests, the crucial quest stuff in this one, good luck. Thieves' Gauntlets, I think we can all assume what that means. Speed appraise +1. Oh, appraise. Has nothing to do with thieving. What? I'll put them on because they look cool. I believe you also can't use two-handed weapons in a sword and shield. Yeah, I mentioned that. You can only use one-handed. That's why the Logoros longsword is good. Because it's 75 damage, it's one-handed. So I guess you got to give this game credit. It's trying something new, you know? Like, oh, we have a stealth section where you play as one character solo. It's kind of a surprise, so if you're, like, you know, like Final Fantasy, playing a character, like, it's like when you fight Kimahri's brothers in Final Fantasy X, because most of the time people don't really play with Kimahri all that much. Except for, obviously, the one person who's about to tell me that that's the only character that you play with, Kimahri. Because he's so behind, because most commonly people don't really use him that much, and then all of a sudden you're forced to use him. Dude! Oh my god, this is fucking insulting. My god, like... just straight up ignoring what I tell them to do. So this level is interesting too, because it's like the Emperor...
I am a clever one.
...wants to be a god, so he's literally building a tower to heaven, just like in South Park. Building a ladder to heaven. There's a lot of quest exclusive, like side quest exclusive dialogues here, and I think there's some like rare items that you really need to. Is this the room I was just in? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Jinghui. Yeah, it's usual day in RPG Land. And luckily, this game, there's no weight. Like, there's no weight limit or anything. So Trip and Backstabber both level... Oh, Magic Resist. Are both level 10, so I don't really need to worry about that ever again. Yeah, it's Ice Coffin. That's a horrible spell to have on a weapon.
Wow.
Now, a little bit inside of me doesn't want to actually, like, kill all these enemies because I want to get Joseph so I can get the experience from killing them, too. Because each samurai is like 1,200 experience, which is pretty good. Or 1,000. Still good, though. Can't remember which one. I think he's through. Yeah.
It's locked. It's locked. Success.
Shit, wrong one. Well, my friend, you are free. Typo! He only has one hand. And it's the game's actually, you can see that they were planning on cutting his hand off because his model, even when he has two hands, has bandages on his left wrist with like red stains near the tip of his wrist. The guard was just politely waiting outside like, I just got tripped and I don't remember who I am or where I am. Oh, fuck off. Nope, there ain't no left hand at all. It's gone, see? Clean, it's a clean cut, that. Time to turn Fleece into Zolo from One Piece. 3 swords, 3 times the backstab. That's a thing you can't do in this game, which is kind of unfortunate, is dual wield, you know? Because you get a wakizashi and katanas, but you can't, like, cosplay as a samurai in this. Oh, I can't hotkey. Nice, okay. What? Yeah, Blender. Yeah, he did get Skywalkered, actually, like. But the parent reveal doesn't come to Joseph. The parent reveal comes to somebody else. Oh no, I can't get behind you. Foiled. Foiled by a pillar. Haha, no pillar behind you now. So I explained it yesterday, I think, but how backstab works is there is a stealth mechanic in this game. It's awful. Don't ever worry about it. It's a waste of experience. But if you somehow sneak up and backstab an unaware enemy, it does like 10 times the damage of your normal strike or whatever the case may be. Now, when you trip an enemy, they become unaware while they're on the ground, which means you can still get that stealth bonus without having to actually be stealth. And it makes the game an utter cakewalk, because you can actually trip, I want to say, 75% of the enemies in this game, including like big guys like Minotaurs, four-legged beasts. The base sites, for some reason, weren't falling for my shenanigans, but I also wasn't level 10 trip yet.
Flop. Success.
For some reason, I remember there being a thing in here.
Flop. Success.
What are you referring to, Giga Gamer? Ah, that's it. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, it's got hide +1. Yeah, there's stealth, like move stealthily, and then there's hide. Now, see, the problem with this is, like, it's good, but this was, like, legs and arms, I think. And it looks cooler on her. So I'll keep using this for now. I think I've covered everything in here, right? Might be someone still playing this game still? Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I've... Yeah, okay. Time to go back to the middle floor, because I think there's a samurai up there I need to kill. And then we go to a decent level, followed by the worst level in any video game ever, followed by the best level in this game. Or at least my favorite level. Followed that by another one of the worst levels. Yeah, Aurenia has some bad levels. But they are nothing compared to the late game. The late game has probably, like, the worst of all levels in the game. I think that's all I needed to do here. Oh no, there's another door too. Peck.
Success.
I think there's... I could have sworn there's somebody or... Maybe it was that girl that told... There's another, like, item in this area. There it is. Spring steel boots. Ah, perfect. Fits the whole, What? Oh, I need heavy arms, I bet. 4? Oh, I can't complete the outfit. Because the boots are heavier than the fucking chest. I'm not strong enough to lift a pair of boots, or wear a pair of boots, but I'm strong enough to wear a cape, a shirt, and pants. Spring still says your favorite set? I can't really tell you what my favorite set is. The Summoner Chainmail is decent, because it's like red. The chainmail that I'm currently wearing, but red. The Plate Mail's cool. Except it needs a helmet. Wax actually does more damage than high quality dagger. Honestly, it doesn't matter. What type of dagger I use doesn't matter, as I do 2,000 damage per strike, so... No! Don't talk to this guy. Because I use her in regular combat with a bow. I like how he has exclamation marks above his head. Good talk, buddy. favorites. I bought an original Xbox. Got it today, and I don't think this game's on Xbox. Nah, it's PlayStation 2 and PC only, I'm afraid. There are a few exclusive differences. Oh, wow. See, I actually did the... See, that was like an in-combat backstab. Only did 200 damage, even though... Or maybe that's just how much health that guy had. For example, Mitsuru, I went and tested, and there 100% in the PC version of this game is no such thing as the slave clothing in the palace break-in set piece. There's no disguise, there's no slaves to talk to. There is a girl with exclamation marks above her head, but she just says, oh, be careful. The guards catch you, you get fucked. Boiled leather. So he can wear Springstill's boots. As for... Oh, Joseph can wear it too. But it's like... Look at... So 30 protection. But chainmail has 40. Plus 15. Oops. So this armor is actually technically worse than the chainmail. But I'll tell you what, I'm just going to wear it for style. Cubes, these are bricks. These are like limestone bricks. The Orenians are trying to build a tower that reaches the heavens because they want to make war with the gods. My god.
I grow powerful.
There we go. Level up. What else do we need to do with him? Just magic resist, eh? There we go. So now Joseph is immune to all magic damage. Which is pretty handy when it comes to some enemies and bosses. Especially the demons. God. Hey there, Skull Follower. Fine bladed katana. That's even better than the other katanas. Wait, hang on. Yeah, 55, 125. Regular katana is 55, 1. And the fine katana is 55, 111. I mean, it's like such minuscule numbers. And at the end of the day, once you get to Debassar, you don't ever need a katana ever again. The most fancy stuff about this game is how the hero survived after he lost his hand. Well, he lost it in a fire, so it cauterized his hand. Thank you. Like, I hate it when they just don't. Okay, I gotta chill and let her AP recharge. Appropriate place for bacteria. Have you never seen a movie or a fantasy game? All you gotta do is you take a sword, you put it in a fire for 10 seconds, and then you burn it and your wound is healed. You bite down on some cloth or leather. Ugh. Now, where is the prison? Because the prison is like the easiest thing to miss in this level. In fact, I already missed it. See? Like, back here is like the most important room in this fucking level. I actually don't have enough AP to backstab. We'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Wait, why does he have that sword? What? Oh my god, he's been gimped. He's been playing with a short sword this whole time. So this is another Exodia quest where they're all hidden in the most fucking mental of places. So there's 2 steps in in 2 different Exodia quests. What is Exodia? Do you know Yu-Gi-Oh? The Pokemon... Oh, not Pokemon cards. The Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yu-Gi-Oh? I just said, like, yeah. Do you know the Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There's a specific monster called Exodia. And he's 5 pieces. He's got a head card, a left arm, a right arm, a left leg, a right leg card. And if you play, or if you get all 5 card pieces in your hand, you instantly win the game. So it's like, I use it as a kind of like a term to describe like a multi-piece long puzzle, like to find a big prize type thing. So like you need to find like 4 dragon scales or 3 dragon scales, and they're scattered around the entire fucking universe because they're in the most ridiculous of places. And then with promise of a great reward, just like those glass shards, which I got to use for all of 10 seconds before the weapon became useless. Are the older YouTube streams to Warcraft Challenge still available somewhere? Can't seem to find them. Thanks. Are you the fellow that emailed me? I meant to email you back if you are. No, I decided to start cleaning out my archive because I have several hundred streams in there now, and I'm worried that they're cluttering my algorithm because there's a lot of streams and a lot of them don't have an amazing amount of views. They're healthy, but like nothing in like the thousands or anything. And I feel like it disturbs my algorithm for finding my actual videos where the views get me money. Because if somebody was to search my name, they might not see the videos that I produce. They just might see like 5 streams that I've done, each with like less than 80 views, and so they might just ignore me from that. So, and they're old. They're like 3 years old now. Some things I might say might be irrelevant now, or maybe even offensive. Some jokes might be out of date, some references, balance-wise and stuff, since there has been, like, new versions of said games and stuff, so... I mean, the videos of me talking about the challenges are there, but the VODs, no, I've been cleaning up the VODs a bit. I've actually gotten rid of all of my Drewster videos as well, because I should get rid of my trailer, too, my channel trailer, because it refers to me as Drewster, and I'm like... I haven't been Drewster in 4 years now, so nobody really gets that reference anyways. Oh my god, this camera is the worst right now. Because Twitch does it too, like Twitch deletes it after like 2 months or something like that. YouTube's like, it's nice that you don't have to have like a big following, because YouTube or Twitch, the more following you have, the longer they let you keep your videos. But YouTube, I think, lets you keep them forever. But yeah, I have like 10 produced videos that actually matter, and then like a couple hundred streams that aren't edited. So I do get a lot of people even commenting saying I'm lazy for not editing my VODs and stuff, and I'm like, well, fuck, nobody's forcing you to watch them, man. You can skip forward, you can fast forward, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You get Lucic Exodia in the anime. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. Do you play Summoner weekly? What else do you play? No, I haven't played Summoner in like 3 years. I'm gonna finish this playthrough, and then I'm gonna make a YouTube video on it. There's not a whole lot of reason to play it weekly. This game doesn't have a huge amount of replay value, to be honest. Other than maybe trying out different summons, I guess. Yugi loses Exodia in like the lamest way, too, in the show. Weevil, the nerdy kid, just like, can I say your cards? And then he just throws them over the side of the ship into the ocean. And Yugi does nothing about it. If I was Yugi, I'd be like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. You took like the rarest cards in the history of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And you threw them in the ocean. You should be disqualified for that. Alright. I think we might take a quick $5. Once we enter along. Best soundtrack in the game, this place too.
At the end of the third Arenegeth, the dragon of Wulong mourned for 1,000 years, and his tears formed the Lake of Sorrows. But each year, when the monsoons came, the rain would fill the dragon's heart with grief, and he wept once again. The people who lived on the Lake of Sorrows feared their village would be washed away by the dragon's tears, and so they made offerings to appease the dragon and distract him from his grief. With festivals and music, laughter and dance, the people of Wulong saved their village from the floods.
Not to be mistaken for Wukong, but this is the best song in the entire game. This is another quote-unquote stealth level, but you can easily just backstab your way through the whole thing, and it's more lucrative because you get the experience and the loot from the enemies. So I shall be back in 10. is the stats here? 38. Speed of 6'7". Where's the 40? No, 133. No, the high quality knife is way better than the Wakizashi. So this guy's clearly a brainwashed supporter of Murad. Let's do something right now. Ooh, 2100 experience. Damn, bro. Do I get Rosalind if I go talk to her here? Or do I have to get, like, the ingredients for her healing potion first? Right, Rosie. It's the first time she's ever mentioned, like, hating Joseph because she was forced to go on this quest. Oh, nice. We got her back. Now we can level her up. Oh, she doesn't have oh, heavy arms. That's it. She needs heavy arms for a better bow. So for now, you just backstab your way through it. This soundtrack goes so fucking hard.
It's locked. Success.
Funny how he whinges about, like, giving food and stuff, but he'll give, like, a bowl. A bowl is way more permanent to get than food. I guess food could save your life more so than a bowl, but it's weird how he would just give it to me for free. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'll give you a bowl. Hey, Eric. Oh boy, did you miss quite a bit then. Okay. So I'm just eating. If I can sum up what happened in your absence, while we were getting the stone ring, Prince Sornahan betrayed the king, opened the gates, and let all the Orenians in, the Japanese. So the Japanese came in, they took over the city, so we had to fight our way through Lynel, slaughtering samurai, until getting to the temple. We killed the Tiger Rider. We saw the prince murder the king. We beat off the Tiger Rider. Excuse me. And then Iago brought us into the Forge of Uraf, where he said, if we put our hand in the fire, all 4 of the rings of power will become 1 ring of power. We put our hand into the fire. Turns out he was lying, and every ring has a demon trapped inside. And the rings were destroyed, and all the demons were freed, and it turns out the Ring of Darkness, the Demon of Darkness, was mind-controlling Iago the entire time. So we only have 1 hand now, so we can't summon anymore. And now we are in Orenia, which is Japan in this game. And so now we're just working on getting our hand back. And Jakar is babysitting the queen on Iona. That's just why he's not here. We are technically in Aurenia right now, or Japan, because they are Japanese essentially. I just say that so people who don't know what Aurenia is are like, what? There's a lot of factions and people and characters in this game, so it's kind of hard to keep track of them if you're just popping in. Now, his, oh yeah. There's the Jade Samurai. These guys are sick looking. Oh, and it turns out there's 8 rings of summoning, not 4. There's 4 dragon rings and there's 4 demon rings. And we are in the land of the 4 dragon rings. But the Aurenians are having a civil war amongst themselves, too. This is a sad... this is like an example of the unnecessary fetch quest. That artist is like, I dropped my box of charcoal. I need a piece of charcoal from him in order to complete the ritual. And he's like, well, I dropped my box of charcoal. And I'm fairly certain the box of charcoal is like... insultingly close, I feel like. I might be misremembering. It's next to one of these lanterns, I'm pretty sure. Might be close to, like, the beach or something. Oh, Fleece was told by Tancred that he murdered his mother, her mother. Don't worry, that'll all pay off in a few minutes. Is respecking a thing in this game? Certainly not, unfortunately. But there's only, like... there's very few viable builds anyways, so... if you know what build to do, you're okay, but at the same time... nah, there is no respecking. Just so happens we know a fruit salesman who is right here. You don't need to talk to him about anything else. He just repeats the same thing that everyone's been saying. The village has been taken over by Pigeon. Is the charcoal next to this lamp post here? I thought I already checked this one. The draw distance doesn't help in this game because sometimes like items will pop in and out of existence the closer you get. I get a joke about the one hand. Oh, that joke went over my head, I'm afraid. Also, Fleece is overpowered mode right now. Even though I could probably fight them fairly because I have 3 party members and my archers are... If she would actually fucking listen to me. Oh, there we go. Let's put up her heavy arms. Magic resist. So then she can start. She can wear the boots. What are the boots? Spring steel boots. There we go. She's matching now. Nice. So if you wasted points to max out summon, you know, because you're a summoner, and those points are gone. That's true. Also one hand, so for heavy arms. Fuck you, idiot. Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem with this. There's so many useless skills in this game that it's very easy to, like, misspec. But at the same time, like, you still do okay, regardless. Like, you won't, like, lose. Don't need to talk to her. Oh, you're joking that Joseph can't take a fleece too much with his one hand. Well, he lost his left hand. His right hand is still very much in play. So look at the standard backstab doesn't do a whole lot. Nor will she, like... Bro, like, this Fleece is on steroids with her fucking... her chain attack, her auto chains. It's actually annoying because I'm trying to fucking use her regular skills. Okay, whatever. We'll just do this normally, I guess. So this is the only time in this game where, like, a choice actually makes a difference. But the only difference is when I come back out of the cavern, he'll be standing here saying, I redeemed myself, or he won't be standing there, meaning he'll be dead. But, like, you won't see his body in the water or anything like that if he drowns himself, so it's kind of like, whatever. Also, this parry skill you can use with your weapon, because you need a shield to block once you wasted a point on parry. Well, I think parry is also, you block with your weapon anyways. I think, I actually don't really know the purpose of a shield. Let's take a look, because I think all it does is just add armor. Where is it? Heat or shield. Yeah, all it really does is add extra armor to yourself, so you can stack like an extra point. I don't think it actually increases like your chance to parry, although it should, really. And parry and dodge, I'm still not convinced at how useful they actually are, but... Oh yeah, Bolvin, you don't need hands to find a way to wank. A young man will find all sorts of ways. He can do magic still, though, at least, that's it. Fa Chu? Gesundheit. My God, like, just so much chatter about fucking nothing, you know? I guess he mentions that Rosalind is in the woods if you haven't found her yet, but I mean, it's kind of hard not to find her. This box of charcoal, I fucking swore it was on that left side, but let's take a look around here. Guess we can go kill that guy. Or maybe not yet. So all those rewords or skills you can no longer use. Rewords? What do you mean rewords? Oh, rewards. Wait, is that what you mean? No, we get our hand back. It's just we have to play for quite a while before that does happen, so we don't have the ability to summon for a long time. In a game called Summoner, you know. In a game called Summoner, you don't really spend a lot of time with the ability to summon. Redwards. Yeah. Fleece can't use them because they're not her class, but Joseph... Yeah, it's like shit, it's either two-handed or out of their skill range. least the music in this place is bumping, so like I don't mind exploring unnecessarily. God damn it. I swear I remember that charcoal being not only hilariously close, but like next to one of these lanterns here. Damn it. God damn. Could have sworn. Must be there's a few things in this game that I could have sworn, eh? But I misremembered them. Was I not already over here, too? Thought I was. Oh. Okay, so I was not entirely wrong. It was near Lantern, but it was all the way over here. I think I'm thinking of one of the statue pieces. After I leave Caverns of Wolong, there's another Exodia quest where I have to find 5 statue pieces. Literally Exodia. I have to find the head of the statue, the arms, and the legs. And I think the head is over by one of those lanterns. Type it does every side quest, which usually causes me to be over leveled for the story. Imagine leaning hard and summon, and I've always preferred sword and build, sword and board. So this tends being red with, but you do like with like you do eventually get your hand back, so you get like the normal play, even though blunt is like the only skill you really need. But oh yeah, like even when I was a kid, I would level, because each ring has 2 summons. They don't tell you that, but I don't have any rings right now. Like the fire ring has the red minotaur, but it also has the blood elemental, who also sucks. And you have to level up, and that's all that summon does, is makes your rings gain power faster, but that doesn't make the summons better. I'm pretty sure, at least what one of the guides told me. Now we can do the ritual. Or whatever it is. And, like, I'm doing all the side quests that I can in this game, because they're annoying and tedious, but it extends the length of the game. And you do get a lot of experience sometimes, and you do get sometimes good gear from them. I think there's some exclusive, like, excuse me, every character has like a late game armor set and weapon set that's specific to them that I think you need to do a lot of the Exodia quests especially for. Now, the loot you get from them is like the armor's not particularly great, but it looks cool and it's like late game exclusive armor, so, I mean, like, you can beat the game just fine by doing basic story missions and just killing monsters, because God knows there's plenty of monsters to fight. Why would you not drink it? Like, your summons don't get experience, the rings that summon them do. Your summons, I am fairly confident, just level up with Joseph. So as Joseph levels up, they level up. But the rings themselves do gain quote-unquote power, simply by getting kills and stuff like that. But it just allows the rings to summon bigger things. Do I want to overwrite that save? No, I'll keep some of these saves so I can, if I need footage. Now, this game wants you to, I mean, look at this. There's bloody, like, 6 samurai right here and 2 guys. The game wants you to drink these invisibility potions, but, like, no. I've got the best character in the game, so... who does thousands of damage per hit. And each samurai gives me, like, 2,000 experience or 1,000 experience, so it's like... Ah! Okay, well, that trip didn't work. I wasn't expecting it to not work. Stop moving! Oh my god. Oh, the guy actually survived. Well, that didn't go as well as I was hoping. I'm amazed that this guy survived his backstab. So I'll do it again. God damn. That was painful, actually. Because that was just, like, bad controls. Characters doing whatever the fuck they want to do. It's funny you should mention that, Eric, because their Naginata is indeed a weapon in this game. But these samurai don't wield them. The Imperial Guard do. Trip! Okay, I have to turn them off. I have to turn them off. It's getting utterly madness. It's getting fucking ridiculous. The models aren't in the right place. The move doesn't even, like, register. Oh my god, the samurai's a fucking champion. What? Dude, I turned it off! There we go. God damn. AP rebuild because I missed so many trips because the game's janky as fuck. Oh my god, he survived the backstab? Naganatas count as staff weapons, really? I thought they were axes in this game. Which I guess would mean that Rosalind is your staff expert, but Rosalind's character has just these weird like flourishes that she likes to do with staffs, which makes them pretty worthless with her. Because she spends so much time like spinning them around and doing figure eights that she like doesn't actually attack very often. Yes, it looks cool, I guess. It's like the same thing of like spinning. It's basically the Indiana Jones thing. The guy swinging the sword around and then you just get shot. Same thing happens in this game when she's fucking fluttering around with her goddamn... She only has like 60 health. $246. Joseph 416. And they're like expecting her to be a frontline fighter. Hello? Oh my god, that's what I didn't want to happen!
I have gained new insight.
Well, luckily they kind of all fucking fell that way. Okay. See if he dodged the fucking trip. See if he dodged the trip. Stop dodging the trip. Your trip is level 10. You shouldn't be dodging trips.
Powerful.
How am I complaining about cheese though? Like, I have to do him this way so he doesn't fucking go into the wall. Oh, I don't have enough mana. No. Okay, so this magic resist is good. Fuck it, I'll just put that at max right now, then I can not worry about it after that. Anyone who loves this era of design, models are so simple, but you can get creative with design, allowing texture work truly flourishes. Oh yeah, like a lot of the apart from the characters' faces, the models are all really cool. Like I love the samurai. I love their model. Do all weapons have their on abilities? When I'm reading, it says staves, like the Ironwood staves, there's something called Power Leech. I think that just like it sucks AP from an enemy, even though I don't know if the enemies even have AP. I don't think enemies behave the same way that you do in this game. Like mages, I don't think you can suck all their AP out that they stop casting spells. Maybe they do, I don't know. But like every time you get into a melee with a spellcaster, they can't cast spells anyway, so... And I guess it's like I shouldn't be complaining too much about this either, because you're not actually supposed to be fighting all these guys. You're supposed to be stealthing your way through it. But I have the most overpowered character in the game, so...
flop. Success.
Sneaky enemies, okay. Make a fortune off all these goddamn katanas that I have saved up. So praise is one of the hero skills. It's identify. Some weapons have a blue name, so you can't wield them because you don't know what their stats are. Appraise fixes that. And with Joseph, I'm going to equip his chainmail again, because as cool as that armor looks, it's kind of crap. Oh, he lost his, As if I still have these daggers in my inventory. I don't need them anymore. Can I destroy them? No. Fuck. Now, we are on to the worst level in the history of video games. Caverns of Wolong. Seriously, fuck this level so hard. A long, confusing, labyrinthian dungeon with thousands of enemies, already tanky. Stop moving, you dumb bitch. And with a really boring soundtrack. It is a lot of bull. The enemies in this area, especially like the liches, are so miserable to fight. Skeleton warriors too, like. Just catching Summoner. Running up to speed on the plot. Well, Mitsuru, can you run him up on the plot there? We're at Act 2 of the 3-act story. I guess... Hang on. Once every... something... a summoner is born. This guy's the summoner, which means he can summon monsters. The Kingdom of Arenia, which is basically Japan, is invading the Kingdom of Medeva, which is medieval Europe, because the Emperor had a vision that he would be killed by a summoner. So he basically went full King Herod, if you know that myth, and started trying to kill all the people he could. The summoner was recently duped into... all the summons are controlled by Rings of Power. And Joseph put his hand in the fire, lost all the rings, and released demons from each ring. So now the demons are rampaging throughout the land, and we need to find a way to heal his hand and kill the demons and capture them again. But in the subtext, we are in Japan right now, trying to free them from the evil emperor. As plain as I can kind of summarize, because there's actually quite a lot of nuance to this story. I'm currently cheesing my way through it because this level fucking sucks. Because like the story of this level is kind of cool. This village, I guess, was ran by a dragon, and the dragon fell in love, and then something happened with his love, and he got sad, so he cried for 1,000 years, made the lake, And in order to stop it from raining, because every time he cried it would rain, or vice versa, they decided to build this cavern and sacrifice things to him every day to keep him from crying. How is it that Archer characters get, like, have such good combo potential? Holy shit. Like, Joseph is the summoner, that's his character. Fleece is a gutter rat who has a secret that she's about to reveal, and Rosalind has no story, so don't worry about Rosalind. Her dad is the Joseph's teacher, and she's mad at him. Is essentially the gist. Oh yes, okay, sorry. What I should do in this part is allow myself to die. Because if I die, I lose the curse effect. So I will kill this skeleton if I can. No, don't go over there. Oh my god, like, do your fucking job. Okay, so she's dead. That's good. Because the left and the right choice, either way, you have to go through something that curses you for the rest of the level, unless your character dies, and then because the other one's the right path, it makes you permanently slowed, which, as you can imagine, fucking sucks. If you could kill Joseph, that'd be fantastic. $99 experience, dude, my god. It's a good thing that the king
Avenge me!
Oedipus, yeah. Avenge me! Sometimes it's so fucking squirrely getting around these enemies. So these mages are like hyper vigilant with trips. Okay, so we should go back across because there's some items I need to get over here, I think. But yeah, Donato, that's essentially how Summoner is a chosen one story. He needs to gain his powers. He's lost his powers, so he has to regain them again. Evil Emperor, Evil King, and 4 evil demons that we need to capture. That's essentially all you really need to worry about. The country that we're in right now is split into 2 factions, the Jade Society and the Emperor. Oh, I thought there was loot around here. Guess not. Huh. So after we finish this dungeon, we should be able to have our hand healed, and then we can summon again. Even though summoning is not even that good in this game. Resist magic +2. Ooh. I think she's the only one that needs that then. Because both Joseph and what's her face there have full magic resist. See how there's a lever here? You have to have the mouse directly on it for it to take effect. That's not the lever I was looking for, so fuck me. I was looking for a side tunnel that leads to some pretty important stuff. Also, how you been, Donato? It's been a while, I feel like. This is the tunnel I went down already, right? And, like, look at this map. Like, how can you make sense of anything in this map? The map in this area is hilariously bad. Because the walls are the same goddamn colors as the floor. Still in Germany? That's cool. I like Germany a lot. I'd like to go back someday. Someday! Although Australia and New Zealand is pretty cool, I have to say New Zealand is one of my new favorite places to be. Really good vibes, New Zealand. I thought there was a side path. Oh, is this it? So here, this is the path I was looking for. Like, this is how ridiculous this is, how, like... Probably have no AP left for a backstab. I can't even get behind him. Oh my god, interrupt the spell, interrupt the spell. I think that's gloves for her, yeah. Extremely bored, but my schedule's better than it was. Oh, nice. So you're in Germany temporarily? Because if that's the case, you should be making decent money from that. Red dragon scales. So we have 2 dragon scales. Oh my god. Now, would you know that this is a secret door? A little teeny lever right here. Should probably save it because there are enemies in here. Oh, too late. We're already in combat. Ugh. Oh my god, there's 3 of them! hate these surprise fights that you get into. There's like 5 enemies. Luckily, these guys are pretty, like... They're pretty frail, so they're pretty quick to kill. Oh wow, they heal each other.
I am a clever one.
I'm still on the 3 skill points levels too. The game really stalls out after a while and starts giving you only 1 skill point per level up, and it's fucking pretty torturous. Oh, she leveled up too. Okay, so what can we give her then? Ice. Fire, I think you just need to be level 7 for fire. Wait, did I not get 3 points? Oh, she's at level 50. What? Did I just lose a skill point? Or did she only get 2? Not too happy about that, if that's the case. Okay, there's some... Exodia items. There's one right there. Either Exodia items or really rare loot in here. That's not one of them. Impaler. I think that's a dagger, actually. Oh, it's a base. Interesting. Is it one-handed? Oh, it is too. Blunt is really broken in this game. So if you can get a good blunt weapon, get it. Oh, that's for Ruka. That's one piece of Exodia. And a Shadow Medallion. I think I already had one of these, but... oh, I guess not. Sneak and hide +3, which means it's utterly worthless. So never mind. Alright, we have the one Exodia item and the rest is kind of crap, besides maybe the Impaler. But look how easy it would have been to miss this room. Because there's another path up here, too, that you wouldn't have noticed. Especially because the camera is high the entire time. Like, I can't fucking see anything, you know? And then inexplicably, this fucking skeleton's dodging every single trip, dude. Like... I tripped the wrong one because the game's stupid. This guy's set to healer, isn't he? Yeah, he's not doing fucking any healing. Hands are falling off, starting to do push-ups. 15-1 go, that's pretty good. I used to be able to do, when I was still in the Army, I used to do, or Navy, sorry. I used to be able to do 20 in one, no, 30. I used to be able to do 25, 30 in one sitting. Oh, that's right. So this armor's not very good, but it's really fun. And it's cool looking. See, I wish you could get helmets. Like, there's no helmets in this game. Now, in my worst shape, I could probably do 15 in one sitting, yeah. But keep at it. That's what I need to start doing, is getting back into working out. Now that I have, like, no reason not to, right? I have no school, no work, so I don't have to worry about being tired or stressed or scheduled. It's just laziness that's holding me back now. Couldn't even do one last year. There you go. So that's improvement, man. Oh, yes, we have to do this shit. We could talk to him for 20 minutes or just fight him. He's immortal. But all you have to do is do enough damage to him that he eventually starts following you. I will put her back to just healer, because I don't need to be paralyzing enemies anymore. So that's what Nodachis do. They turn them into that, and then it makes them immune to damage. So that's why you don't use Nodachis. Okay, well that mace, that's one you were looking up too, was it, Eric? That drains their AP? Oh, I wonder if that actually works on them, if he can't cast any more spells. Now, I don't know when he starts following me, but let's try it out. I might even let Rosalind get killed. Okay, yeah. Come and get me! Is this up close enough? I actually can't tell. Come on, let me touch the thing. I have to do that, otherwise she'll be permanently slowed. Most normal push-ups I've ever done all the way through is 50. Ooh. It's T push-ups, 53. T push-ups like the ones where you're on your knees. Or no, or is that the one where you do the triangle with your hands? You want to do 10,000 push-ups this year? Oh, that's a good little goal to have. I should do that. I've always wanted to do it like the Walk to Mordor challenge, where you just like, it counts your steps and it'll tell you how far you've gotten until you actually get to Mordor. Which is ironic because I have actually in real life walked through Mordor and climbed Mount Doom, which was 20 kilometers in one day. And ho Nelly, that was a long fucking day. It was 8 hours, and it was pretty fucking miserable, I have to admit, because it was piss rain the entire time, and I have a bad knee from the military. Cardio is my weakness. I'm awful with cardio. I need to run more, but my feet are flat, and fucking, they get sore so fast. And cardio is really good for losing weight, apparently. According to my fitness friend.
I have gained new insight.
Oh shit, that's right. I want. Okay, hang on. We have a. We have sciencing to do right now. So, in this game, leveling up. The story is leveling up fire doesn't actually increase the damage your fire spells do. It just increases the tier of fire spells you get. So leveling fire up to 10 isn't worth it because there's no spells at level 10. I want to test that theory. So fire's level 6. I'm going to cast a fire spell at this fucking thing here. Okay, I didn't see how much fucking damage it did because this camera is awful in this game. Okay. Okay, 91. Is that just like a damage roll, though? Okay. Okay. No, she did 121 taught. Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. That was inconclusive. Oh, God. This game's going to make it really hard for me to do the science. Ah, okay. So it looks like it's true. You don't actually get more damage from the fire spell because I was doing around 120 to 91 anyways. So I'm going to, I think 7 is the highest you need for fire. Wall of Fire, that's the last spell you get for fire, so you don't need to go any higher than fire, or than 7. Fuck off! What am I doing? Spacebar, that's spell. Yeah. Yeah. So that doesn't actually increase. So, what's her ice at? Ice, I need blizzard, so let's put up ice. I'm assuming it's 7 too, but just to be safe, let's do this. Blizzard. Okay, so her ice and fire maxed out, so she does not need to do fire anymore. Or ice. Kilometers one day is nice. Well, so okay. Well, let's clarify. It was 20 kilometers straight up a mountain, like I climbed up a volcano, and then it was straight down the other side, which was actually harder than going up. If it was 20 kilometers of just walking, that's fine. I can do that. But I was in serious agony by the end of that adventure. Just Dance. Oh, yeah, I think you were telling me about that before. Just Dance. That's good on you. I did I don't have a VR anymore, but I did the audio shield game where you can put music and you have to punch the notes as they come down, like Guitar Hero style. And that was actually, like, super fun, as well as a good workout. Shouldn't have from the Shire. That's like a weeks-long trek in Northlands. Oh, I know. That's what it is. Like, so you do it over the span of however long it takes you. But you just do normal steps, and to keep track of them, and then it like automatically goes into an app, and the app will tell you, like, it'll give you you know what? I'm gonna do it after we're done stream. I'm gonna install the app because I want to just like put my money where my mouth is now. Because every like milestone, it'll prompt you, and it's like, oh, you made it to you're at Bree, you know, or oh, you're at Rivendell, and you're like, oh, nice, I'm actually making progress. So it makes you want to, like, keep doing it, you know? Okay, so I just want to double check and make sure I haven't missed anything because this level is really fucking annoying. Like, look at this map. Like, other than, like, the darkness there, like, how would you know where... Like, you can barely see where the walls are, you know? Where the walls and where the paths are. It's maddening. I guess you should give it credit for having a map, but... T push-ups like regular push-up plus T rotation plank. Oh, like on your side? No. I would have to look them up. I can't quite picture what you mean. Already giving you the bone. Take you through the maze. So you've asked them to take you through the maze, but it starts you here, and you're like, okay, well, where does the maze actually technically end? Here or here? I believe it's here. Perhaps you can't trip every enemy. I thought you could. I really thought you could. So I guess if they have more than 2 legs, you can't... So we're going back to normal combat here. Yeah, Inferno at level 10? Oh, Inferno's a terrible spell. Inferno is like, I mean, it casts like a big fire nova around you and it does a bunch of damage, but like Firewall is just infinitely better. And necessary when you get back to Linnell. Because fuck, the third act of this game sucks so bad, oh my god. And you can get that by like having medallions and stuff too. Like when if I equip the fire ring, I get like fire plus 2 or 3 or something like that anyways. I have an idea of how much cardio Just Dance could be. A dance extreme version of Bangarang for 3 hours. I love that song, by the way. We used to call it, we used to listen to that in boot camp. What did we used to call that one? Bud Light. We used to call it the Bud Light song. Because it's like, Bud Light. Bud Light. Or Thug Life. Are there flying enemies in this game? Technically, no. But yes. Like, gargoyles, like, they hover, but they behave just like a normal unit. A normal enemy, so you don't have to, like... There's no, like, mandatory ranged or anything like that. It's weird how he holds the mace, like, so high up on the shaft. Can you trip a gargoyle? Now my memory says yes, but I'll have to test and find out now. Or imps too. Imps are like the same as gargoyles, just like reskinned. Oh. Fuck, these enemies are
Locked.
Success.
How the hell does that thing have a locked bag on its body? Like, what the fuck, man? Was it that game of Bard's Tale for the Xbox? Don't they make a joke about that when you kill a wolf and it drops, like, a leather glove or something? And you're like, how the fuck why does a wolf have an item like that? Unless he ate it and you're sifting through its guts. These tourmalines, I think, are just, yeah, gems. You sell those. 25 grand each. You won't have problems with money in this game. Oops. Wish I could have like a quick swap, you know, like Diablo style. So I can just hit like V and switch back to my bow. Because now there's going to be more of those like little monster enemies.
Locked. Success.
Yeah, these are... I'll have to switch back to my bow. Might have been actually a kind of a dicey fight, but... Oh, I thought those are the plants. I always have such a hard time finding the plants that it wants me to eat here, because I think, yeah, this is a wall right here from where you just came in, so you have to, like... There it is. It's so obscure, like... to get up here. when I used to play this casually, I would spend like upwards of like half an hour looking for this, because you come from here, and then you have to do like a 180, almost a complete 180 to get to the spot, and it's like there's no indication that, and with the camera as high as it is, like it's really fucking annoying to tell like where you need to go. That's not the last type of Minotaur you find either. Over in there are yellow Minotaurs that you find in the desert. If you want to venture there, which I do, because the most important weapon in the game is sold by or RNG merchant in the desert. And I think I don't remember if he's the guy who does the quest for Tattle the Wanderer. Maybe it is Tattle the Wanderer that you buy it off of.
I grow powerful.
I grow powerful. He's still on 3s. Okay, what are we doing here? So his heavy arms is almost full. His blunt's good. His magic resist is 10. Counterattack? You know what? I'm just going to put that to 10, just to get it done. He should have no... do I need to put him to 10? You know what? I'll put him at 9 for now. And then we'll put one... Oh yeah, I want to get him Firewall. He desperately needs Firewall. Take a peek. Oh yeah, we have red Minotaurs, blue Minotaurs, yellow Minotaurs. Oh. Sick of this place yet? Because I sure as shit am. Oh, that's right. I got a new outfit for her. She has, like, the least equipment in the game, too. Her character, I feel, is, like, such an afterthought. Okay. Where the fuck are we? And look at that. We're actually very close to the entrance of the dungeon. Like, We're like on the other side of the wall. Which actually, that oh, it does do that. Thank Christ. This is the only time, I think, in this game where they do like the Oblivion / Elder Scrolls thing, where at the end of a dungeon, they give you like a secret lever that brings you back to the opening of the dungeon without having to go all the way through it. This particular dungeon does that, but it's the only one in this game that does. All the other ones, like the Caverns of Iona, you have to walk your ass the entire way back. I don't know why she felt like she had to walk around in a circle. Oh, I think we're actually underneath the entrance to the dungeon. Wow, that was janky. What the fuck? Not done with tanky enemies just yet. Like it was in his original outfit. as if you would play this entire game without upgrading his armor.
Cleanse your wounds in the waters of healing. Those are the Gatherer's words.
We can turn back now if you want, Joseph, but this might be our only chance.
I will do it. Cleanse your wounds in the waters of healing, and you will be whole again.
So, yay, we can summon again. The only summon we get is a blue imp, and guess what? He sucks! Woo! Eh? Where's the ring of water? There it is. Heal +2. Oh my god, it canceled the animation. They reused that summoning asset too. So this guy's deal is he's got ice and heal, but like he only ever casts ice spells, so I mean, do with that what you will. He had to have wondered like how, because Iago explains that putting your hand in the forge would fuse all 4 rings into one. You had to wonder like how would the fire like pull the rings off his hand and fuse themselves and then go, or like why? That makes no sense. If you just put all 4 rings in like a bag and like, or on a like a metal pole and then stuck them in the forge, that would make no sense. All right, let's get the fuck out of this dog shit dungeon. Oh, a new bow. Can I give it to her? I can. Woo! Yeah. Did you use your summoning rings? Yeah, there's they pull a twist when you get to Orenia. There's 8 rings, not 4. There are... Oh, it doesn't even take you to the... That secret room doesn't take you to the opening of the dungeon. It takes you, like... midway through, so you still have to run out. So there's the Ring of Fire, Dark, Light, and Stone, which we had in Medivh, and are destroyed, releasing the 4 demons, but there are also 4 dragon rings. Water, 4 winds, forest, and jade. And they allow you to summon 4 new monsters and 4 dragons. The dragons are like nuke spells. Like, you don't actually summon a dragon, he doesn't, like, join your party. Summoning a dragon, he basically, like, breathes fire on a map, it kills, and does, like, 500 damage to, like, every enemy in the area kind of thing. It dumps your whole mana pool, too, so it's not really good. Alright, we're on to my favorite level in the game. This is my favorite part in the whole game. Yeeshi. Just a water ring. The Four Winds ring is actually, like, really good. Oh, did I give, Yeah, I did. Okay. We're gonna fight classic style now. Unfortunately, no, you cannot heal the Jade guys. I've always tried to, like, get to the bottom of the tower with all of them alive, but it rarely works out. Because sometimes they'll do that, they get, like, they don't finish off all the enemies, and then they'll just go on their own. And for some reason, only these three come. Like, they had like a little squad of 4 up there before Yishi showed up, but then they just like, they all just go, well, fuck it. You guys go on ahead, we'll watch the rear. Well, actually, I got the experience for that too, because I don't think you get the experience when your allies kill the enemies. I think one of the other samurais glitched out and he ran back up to the top. Sometimes their scripting gets bugged out, and they'll like run all the way back to the top and run back down. Like,
Success.
come on, lads. Oh, this guy's taking some heat. Purple fire dude that sucked, that'd be the darkness ring. The red ring summons the Minotaur, which is okay. Not bad, not good. Okay. The stone ring's garbage. The water ring sucks. The Four Winds ring is actually the only ring I think is good. And you'll see why. That guy might be cooked over there. Oh, I got my hand back, so let's do, let's roleplay a little bit. Let's use katana. The higher level ring gets you a second summon per ring. The 4 dragon rings don't get second summons because they have the dragons. But like the Ring of Fire gets the Blood Elemental, who sucks. The Stone Ring gets you the Blade of Urath, who's really cool but sucks. And the Dark Ring, you need to do an Exodia quest to get the second summon from that, which is the Spirit of Lahara, who sucks. And that's it. Oh, the Ring of Light gets you a Wraith. And it sucks. I gotta give the game credit. You have a lot of different summons. Like, you have, like, 12 or something monsters that you can summon. But, like, 10 of them are garbage. Cool factor? Like, 6 of them are cool. Oh no! Yishi! My beloved. Revive. Tragic. Yeah, the Jade Society is helping to retake Wolong. I had 3 Jade Samurai on my team. One of them went back up to take a shit because his pathfinding bugged out. But Yishi's dead, and now we got this guy. I don't think he's much long for the world, anyways. The bottom of this tower, there's a lot of enemies. Hey. Oh, he's doing the same thing. His AI is bugging out too, watch. So he's going to run all the way back to the top. Just to come back down. No, you can't heal them. You can't resurrect them either, unfortunately. Because, like, they're like Halo Marines. I would do everything in my power to keep them alive. Because they're badass having them on your team. I love their skin. Like their textures, the green. I wish I had, like, Diablo rules so you could, like, hire one as a permanent bodyguard. You can see his pathfinding, eh? You can see his programming. Like, he's gone in straight lines to, like, all the different checkpoints where enemies are. Because, like, why else would he have ran to that other prefecture? One unfortunate thing is every single character in this game runs like they have a dump in their pants. Like... What's the point of the sun clock in the middle of the screen? It's to tell you if you're paused or not. That's what happens when you pause the game. So now we activated the other guy. We have to reactivate this guy and catch up before the other guy gets himself killed. Alright, buddy. Come on. Fuck, we're running out of time. No. Alright, fuck you. We're going with the other dude. We might be able to catch up if you do this. Use the click method. Your character runs at top speed when you use the click method. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, that's the thing, Eric. This game is very poorly balanced, if I can say that. Like, the weapons and armor, like, the armor I'm wearing right now is actually worse than, like, the armor you get in the first dungeon of the game. It's a shame. But there is a mod that next time I play this game, I will try it out. It's a item balancing mod, and apparently it fixes a lot of the complaints that I have. Like, blunt is blatantly overpowered in this game, so any, like, hammer, mace, or whatever. I'm only using a katana now because I'm kind of role-playing. Because I'm in a Japanese country. I want to use a samurai. I'm wearing samurai armor. Dude, hold up. Where you going? He's going, he's, oh, Jesus. He's going straight into the thick of it. Wait, wait! I feel like the other two samurai were supposed to come with me too, because there's like a group of 4 standing next to the stairs. I feel like they're bugged. Realistically, all like 12 of those guys should come with me. Like, fuck it. No! He died so hard his body disappeared through the stairs. Alright, well, obviously I can't cast fucking heal on this guy when he's getting dogpiled like that. Fuck, the spell casting in this game sucks so much dick. My fucking god, dude. My fucking god. There's no one atop needs protected. Nah. Just a bunch of Jade Samurai and one monk guy, but he's like the reskin of the blue spellcaster dudes. So the Bajian fight. There's 3 ways you can do the boss fight against General Bajian. The normal way, the backstab or trip and backstab way, or the really cheesy way, which I'm going to show you. It's my favorite way to do it. When I was a kid, I used to like wish I could he's still there. You can see him. I used to imagine that the Jade Samurai would drop like jade armor or something like that, which would be fucking sick. How much? Oh, 209 gold. I'll tell you what. All right, he was fucking loaded. And since we didn't kill all the guards, we're gonna get extra cheesy with it. We're gonna do something really cool here. I'm gonna keep that saved because it's really fun to do this. Technically, that third samurai that was my bodyguard still alive. He went back up to the top. I'd be kind of tempted to. Should we go get him? So let's go see if we can get him. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see if we can get him. I'm surprised we didn't aggro these dudes, like those two especially. I'm really surprised we didn't aggro them. I could have sworn there was a spot where you could, like, whatever. Let's do it manually. Tetsuro, come! Hey! We have much enemy to slay. Come! Damn it. Coward! Join the fight. Might need to pull a kick and a long sword or whatever. That's a lot of enemies. Just to thin the herd, as it were. Unknown, you still in the chat? Do you know the cheese I'm about to perform here? I discovered this cheese on my own when I was a kid because I was bad at the game. Necessity forced this cheese. And when I discovered it worked, I was like, sick. And it's pretty much been my go-to way to complete this. Well, wrap your noodle around this, Unknown, because I'm about to show you something pretty fun. Unless you already know what I'm doing.
I have gained new insight.
Alright, what do I want to put for her? She's got Blizzard, yeah? Yeah, her Ice and Fire both done. So I guess... shit, I guess we can start giving her maybe some staff weapons. I'm not going to really, like, use her for this kind of stuff, but... because I don't really know what else to give her. Because Dark is worthless. Holy is pretty worthless. You're out there, Bovern? You're not going to see the cheese! You're not going to see the glorious, glorious cheese. Yep. Mitsuru, do you know what I'm about to do, Mitsuru? Since you played this game before? Because I might be showing you a tried and true secret strategy for General Pagian. Because he's actually quite a hard boss if you fight him normally. But you see, I don't fight people normally. General, show yourself. Sacrifices need to be made for this. Excuse me, General, sir. He was supposed to follow me the entire time, but he, for some reason... God, there's so much items in this fucking inventory, and they're not organized whatsoever. Look at the range on that attack, though. Can we just talk about that for a second? Alright, well, that didn't quite go as planned. Oh, Christ. General Pagian was supposed to follow me from the start. But he didn't for some reason. Because the game's stupid. And if you could see those fucking... the attack ranges on those axemen, too, that was like some broken-ass shit. We'll try that again. That's literally the first time in my life that I've actually ever died to this cheese. I'm not doing a very good job of proving my point here. When you see it, you'll be like, ah, that was interesting. You won't be like blown away or anything, but you'll be like, that was quite cute. I'll save it here though, just so I don't have to fight that samurai again. Let's try that again. Yeah, the music cognitive for this level is like the best music in the whole game. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe I should just... Ah, no! Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay, my character teleported. No! There he is. Okay, now we're good. We're going for a walk, bro. Shameful display! Your men flee the battlefield! Now, I'm gonna try and risk aggroing these guys too, just for fun. Ah! No, that's not good. Okay, those guys literally are blind. Okay, no problem. Well, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna risk that again, because the moment he gets you in a slow, you're in bad shape. This guy's fucking up the cheese right now. Okay, we're good now. Is Pajian still following me? No, he's not. Bro, get your shit together. You're a terrible boss. Alright, lads! Okay, sometimes they get aggro too, like they'll fight as well, but it looks like we're in, Where is he going? Is he gonna follow me? Normally I can get him up there, and even like the priest comes in and starts fighting too. Like the whole gang. So you get like 5 samurai and a monk that are all like casting magic on him. Oh, I got the killing blow too, so I get experience.
So you are the one hand of the prophecy. My name is Aoki, and I am leader of the Jade.
Well, that cutscene was keen to get done. Yeah, exactly. I'll teach those lazy assholes to stay up there and let me do all the work. I just imagine them standing up there and seeing like me running with like 6 guys behind me. Oh fuck! Load, he coming! They expected me to fight him on the beach, right? So... See, this is all shit that should have been in that cutscene. That cutscene wanted to end so fast. Like, there's been 3 massive reveals, and it's been revealed in this dialogue, like, or this, like, text. This should have been a cutscene. Like, there's some serious bombs being dropped right now. Like, so, she's the daughter of both the King of Medivh and the rightful Emperor of Aurenia. So she's the princess of 2 kingdoms. This guy's sitting here like, where did Pigeon go? Where did Pigeon go? Eversharp katana. 70 damage. Whooshing. These lads are like facing the wrong way, like, what the hell happened? Beware Pigeon, he says. Beware Pigeon. I was like, well, dude, Pigeon's chilling. He's dead. Who the fuck is this guy? See, this leads me to believe that more samurai were supposed to come with you when you take back the tower, because why else would he run all the way down to that little checkpoint? I imagine it's just like somewhere in the coding that's broken, so the Jade Samurai don't all come down, only a few of them do. Oh, those guys are still alive. There's still enemies about. Well, I'll tell you what, actually, let's go get my new summon. And we'll show these guys who's boss here. Yeah, you'd think, well, I guess she is half Medivh, but you'd think that she would have some, like, Asian features to her, and people would be like, who's this chick? She's obviously from Arenia. She's an enemy. Well, there's a lot of enemies still here. All right, all right, all right. Hopefully it'll let me actually fight them. Because we're about to get our old boy Jakar back. Oh shit, those two guys are still there too. Jakar should be... There he is. Randomly standing in there. Alright, so we actually get the only summon that I feel like is worth using in this game. And that's also Jakar's story done. He never brings up his vengeance to you ever again. So, we have a detextured samurai. Woo! He's actually pretty sick. Except he's really weak right now. His shtick is he's weak now, but he's really resistant to physical damage, but he gets nuked by magic. See, that's pretty good too. Max AP plus 30. Yeah. You do a game called Soulbringer. Soulbringer, isn't that a Legacy of Kain game? Oh yeah, we gotta give him new stuff. Sledgehammer? Oh, it's actually terrible. I'll give him the Impaler, I guess, for now. And the, ooh, I'll give him the boiled leather as well. Where's that? Oh my god, everything so blends together so bad. Heater sheet. Oh no, Guardian heater. Oh, Soul Reaver. Well, I can't tell. I can't say that I know what Soulbringer is. Then why? What does it look like? It looks like this. I think that's all the enemies in this front area. There's the enemy back here. There's a samurai on the other side too, so it's more experience. I like this summon too because he's basically like a fifth member of the party. He's small, so he fits in the same areas as the others. He behaves like a human, like a player, party member. Only difference being that he doesn't have any textures. I wish I could give him a jade texture. If I could mod this game to give this guy a jade samurai texture, oh my god! Somebody go do that. Somebody make me a mod where the Celestial Samurai has the Jade Samurai's texture. Or even the Aurelian Samurai, they're cool too. Yeah, he's my favorite summon too, there, Bitsuru. Because he's got good chains too. Like his chains, he has like a little heal, he's got a bless, and he empowers himself. Like he's actually pretty solid, even though he's still weak. Like all the summons are weak, they really are. Unless you grind ceaselessly. But at that point, like, your characters will be really powerful too, right? So... But that's with, like, any game. Any game, if you grind, can make anything really good. Magic resist? Oh, yeah, there we go. He doesn't have heal yet, eh? Good. Because he's like 5 levels behind Joseph. He's like level 14. Joseph's like level 19 or something. I don't think there's any enemies out here, is there? It's also an isometric 3D RPG? Oh, Soulbringer. Can't say that I've heard of it. What'd you get out of good old games for? What? How much? Who's your favorite summon, Unknown, if you're still in the chat? I wonder if you could go into, like, the game's files and just take, like, the skin textures of the Jade Samurai and, like, copy-paste them over this guy Is that how modding works? Because the model is a samurai model, so you don't need to worry about the model changing. You just take like the skin textures. $0.74. That's actually insane. I might even just look that up just for the sake of the deal. Soulbringer. Just like how Frostpunk's on sale for like... It's kind of funny that I was talking about Frostpunk when I was playing that Dark Switch game. I'm like, oh, I kind of want to try Frostpunk, but I'm not spending $40 on it. And then, boom, it goes on sale that day for like 85% off. So I got like the Game of the Year edition or whatever with all the DLCs, I think, included, for like $4. Well, with all the DLCs for like $9, which is fucking crazy when you think about it. I don't think there's any enemies down here. I think we're done here. Not on sale for you? Oh, it went on sale for me on Steam for literally like 85% off or something like that. Down from $40 to like $4.50. We finally have Durgan's Earring. The ultimate of fetch quests. And this is literally an Exodia quest. Like, In-game music's too quiet for you? What? You guys should have told me this earlier. This is the best music in the game. Okay, so this is where we start getting some gear here, boys. Okay. Buy those. Oh, first of all, what we should do is... what are these? Sword weapons +3. Critical hit, aimed attack 2. Yeah, that seems alright. Max HP +30. How much money do I have? 108,000. That's 100,000 alone. Oh my god. Scutum shield. Yeah, this is the best song in the entire game. Haramaki? I would like to buy the breastplate, but first of all, it's like only 5 better than the chainmail, but it's 100,000. I thought I had more money than that. Sabatons. I think just for Jakar, okay. They're not as good as the steel, I don't think, but they match the Erisi armor, although his boots don't, which is a little bit of a pain in the butt. I should find the weapon salesman and sell him all my fucking battle axes and katanas. That should net me some money. The annoying thing is, though, like, the ruins that block a lot of the pass, they never fix those. So you have to go, like, this ass-backwards way to, like, reach certain areas all over again. Ah, so here's the weapon salesman. He doesn't look like one, but... Sorry, Logoros Longsword, you did your job. Yeah. Warhammer, 90 blunt. Woo. Heavy battle axe. Faux cleaver. Heavy war axe. Longbow, eh? 50? You know what? I'll buy a longbow. Heavy crossbow is not even that good, I don't think. 70? Naginata! Well, I'll be damned. It is a staff weapon. Yari. Axe. Why is there 2 Naginatas? One's 100,000? Oh, look at that. One is a staff weapon and one is a axe weapon. How interesting. Parrying dagger. I'll tell you what. What do we want to give Jakar? Because we're going to keep the katana on Joseph. Kind of want to give him a naginata. 70 and oh, affects curse too. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. This is the axe one, right? Wait, can Jakar wield this? Let me just check with Jakar here. Oh no, he can't. He needs 7. Ooh. Unless there's like a ring or something. What's he have here? Axe weapons +2. Axe weapons, blunt weapons 3. Resist fire 5. Resist ice 5. Energy 2. Resist fire, ice +1. Holy fire. Is there, oh, there must be like a, okay, there's gotta be like a jewelry salesman I should, sell all those rings and shit to. I think. Well, actually, while I'm here, I'll go get the head of the statue. So I'm pretty sure it's next to this statue, or this lantern, or this one. One of these lanterns. There it is. This guy's quest is annoying because he's like tucked in here. It's like, why does he have to be tucked in there? So I have to like run all the way around to go talk to him. Picking up heads on stream. I got head. Ah, there we go. Is this? Oh no. Fuck. I need a jewelry salesman. Not a magical bullshit salesman.
How's my moustache, Ricardo?
Quokka Boy just subscribed. Bro, I met a Quokka the other day. Quokkas are the cutest goddamn fucking things. Is there not a jewelry sales shop in this godforsaken city? Perhaps not, unless there's one, like, hidden behind one of these buildings, which would be really silly. I honestly think I get a Naginata at the next chapter, but at the end of the chapter. See, this is the guy. This is the only choice conversation that you make that actually has impact. And he doesn't even have pink exclamation marks above his head. And he has a different weapon. Because he was an axe, he was a battle axe guy before. Well, I'll be damned. Where's the... Alright, well... If only I could level up Jakar like one more time before I go out shopping. Or go out adventuring. No, she's the weapon person, yeah. I'll buy a longbow and a Naginata. Because when I do level him up, I'll just give it to him. She's got the longbow. Okay. Joseph's got a good sword. Jakar's armor is okay. He gets a Japanese armor in the next chapter anyway, so I'm not going to be too hardcore on that. Oh, maybe this guy's a jewelry guy. You a jewelry guy? Nobody wants to buy rings? He says he sacrificed his eyes. His eyes are right there. He gets important for a really annoying quest involving a talking cat and a dude and their RNG encounters in the wilderness. I'm not going to go to Liangsheng yet, but I am going to where do I need to go? I need to go to the desert. Because there's two people I need to talk to in the desert. Damn it. Come on, Jakar, get in there. I think there's actually... Is this the encounter, though, where there are enemies that give you really good experience? I cannot remember. Doesn't really seem like it. No footprints in the sand. I remember when I played Lost Planet for the first time. And, like, the footprints in the snow were so fucking crazy that, like, I almost fell in love with the game right then and there. Quilted holy robe. Oh shit. Oh, there's something over there though. Holy shit. Alright, that's... Yeah, we're staying here. Summoner's Torque. Summon +3. Well, I mean, he doesn't have a torque, so fuck it, let's put it on. But 5,000 experience points, yo. Yo.
Success.
Reaver's Gauntlets. Ah, they're just, Samurai kind of like blends in with the sand around him. Is that the only mummy in this whole encounter? Well-honed katana. 60 in one. 70 in one. There's only one mummy in that encounter. I guess that's why it gives you so much experience. Damn. Do not fret, dear friends. We will face plenty of mummies in the future. Act 3 is basically just one big gauntlet of just really annoying enemies to fight. Yes. One of the guys I need to talk to.
I am stronger.
Oh, it's the blue scale. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we got us heavy arms. Just blitz that so we don't have to worry about it again. Let's give you the Naginata. Something on the ground too for some reason. Resists energy +5. Well, once you get, like, all of them can get resist magic right now. Once I get that to full, there's no fucking reason to have any other resistances, really. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just leave. I don't like this zone. Alright, I have one more desert encounter. So that's a good one done. That's 2 Exodia quests. Or 1 Exodia quest, 1 really long quest that you don't realize done. Nope, this is not it. The Naginata doesn't look as impressive as I was hoping. I thought it'd be bigger. Actually, it might just be quicker to go this way.
Locked.
Success.
Ring of the Night. Dark +2. Holy shit! Tell me I don't have to fight all of those. I can't even get up there. What the fuck? Ugh. I almost want to get him a battle axe because it looks cooler. Tattle the Wanderer again. I should never see him again. Like, since that quest is done, he should be gone. There's no reason for him to exist now. Yeah, maybe it's just really small in Jakar's hands. Oy, oy, oy. Fuck, there was an angle. I don't know if it's in this particular area. There was an angle where it's like you always stay in the desert. Oh, is this it? Nope. But there's Renians here, which is interesting. Or one Orenian, I suppose. Oh, there's one in the background. Jakar, you fat fucking idiot. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Bro, this archer's out of bounds. Look at this shit. And then the loot fell on top of the tree. What the fuck? Bro. Oh, come on. There's a group of like 3 or 4 people that walk in like a refugee line, and one of them is a weapon salesman and has the best weapon in the game. Knowing my luck, I won't even be able to goddamn afford the shit. Ugh, I don't want to talk to Tattle again. Now, okay, hang on. Maybe the shopkeepers are here too. Maybe I'm tripping balls. Hey there, Spicy. Doesn't look like it. All right, back to the old wandering the desert. People are gonna be like, why hasn't the summoner defeated Murad yet? Well, he's fucking been running around the desert for the past 6 months. Oh! There we are. My boy, my guys, my guys. This gentleman right here, the Debasser. The Debasser is 75, blunt, 1 speed, which is huge, and then it trips as well. This weapon is the most overpowered weapon in the entire game, so saith everybody in existence. So, we're going to get 2 of these for Joseph and Jakar. We're going to keep the weapons we have right now because I just like... I don't want to only use overpowered shit, you know? Oh, I should have kept that shield, though. Maybe not. Actually, I don't really need that shield. And since I have the Debasser, I don't need the Impaler anymore. Spine Slicer. Okay, like some of these sound really sick. Warhammer. Yari. Yaris aren't like hooked like that, though. Oh my god, he's got a... Jesus. Okay, he's got a lot of shit. I just sold that to him. Spring Spear leather, steel shod leather. Voodoo. Breastplate. Look at this guy. It says breastplate half off. Scutum shield. We'll buy one of those. Collar precision. Critical hit aimed attack 2. I think I already have one. Swordsman's torque. Sword weapons +3. Steel gauntlet. Boot coat. Chainmail. Parrying dagger. Odachi. Okay. Which one of these should we get? Faux cleaver. 80 damage, 83 speed. 80 damage, 71 speed, but it's half the price. 75 damage. Warhammer's blunt. $85. It's 80. It's a bit faster. This thing is just garbage. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go Faux Cleaver. Because the Naginata is what, 70? It does do curse, but this one just looks badass. So when we leave Arenia, we will, wow, I can't talk to anybody. When we leave Arenia, we will go meta. But for now, we shall proceed as expected. Now, should I buy one for Fleece too? Does Fleece ever get blunt? I don't think she does. Because you could get really min-maxy if you do that. But you know what? No, we'll keep her on bows. 2 Debassers is overpowered enough. We don't need much more. Oh, I was expecting to be something to fight. Well, I wonder if there's any loose loot. Like where there has been twice now. Nothing. Alright. Essentially, that is GG, really. So, we're gonna go find the guy who's running away from the cat. And we'll activate that quest, and then we'll call it tonight. I'm not doing Liangshan tonight. Liangshan is a horrible level. It's really annoying. It was a little annoying, but we managed to get it in like 5 or so encounters, right? I've been there for 10 seconds to 10 hours, not 10 hours, like I spent a good half hour, 45 minutes there before trying to get that encounter. I hate these RNG overworld encounters that are quest related. Ugh. Or if I get the encounter with Arenians, then I can get that other side quest done. I don't think there's anything worth looting in this level with this encounter. I'm playing as a samurai too because when you use chains as a character, you unlock more chains. You have to like use a bunch. Like you have to. It's like Titus's overdrives. The more you use them, the more you unlock. Somebody's hitting on Fleece over here. Yeah, it's much more thematic, having a nice big axe. Awful experience for these guys too, because I think they're like the same zombies we fought in Iona. Once I get Jakar's samurai armor, maybe I'll give him the Naginata again. Or maybe I'll give him a Yaori or something. I don't know. I've never used the Yaori. But, they all kind of behave the same, though. They all behave like the standard axe. Like he will, even though the Yaori's a spear, and there's halberds and stuff too, but they're in the Medivh country. The animations are all the same. Oh, sick. They're all the same as a regular axe, so it doesn't really... There's a large variety of weapons in this game, I have to admit, but they're not really... It's all like surface level.
I have gained new insight.
Face me, if you cower. Duel on samurai on samurai. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. It's a good thing I know his weakness. I mean, technically, I could give Rosalind the Naginata too. Well, not the one that Jakar has, because that one's an axe version. I think the item is back here that I'm supposed to find on this encounter. One of these encounters, I think there's something back here near the reeds. Shit, 2 samurai and an archer. God damn, that was janky. So that's when the chaining sucks. Like when they get on those like little runs where he just does chain bless 4 times in a row.
Success.
This guy's just chilling. What's all that noise?
I grow powerful.
Alright, what do I need to level up with him then? Back to 2 skill points. Alright, we'll do counter. Actually, let's get him to fire 7. That's very important for him. Like, extremely important. There's no point putting points in the summon, especially since I found that necklace that puts points in the summon. It does look like perhaps the power of the ring does increase the power of the summon as well, but it's still not entirely like clear because, you know, Joseph's leveling up at the same time. He actually just leveled up, so it does seem incremental though. Like my summon did have like 220 health not long ago, so maybe it is the case. But still, like, the guide that I read said it was a waste of time because regardless, the summons are always going to be so much weaker than the player characters. That perhaps it's better to not waste points on summon yet. Joseph needs Firewall, like really crucially, And Jakar's next big thing is heal. He needs heal really, really bad. Because there's a section coming up where you're playing as only Jakar and Rosalind, and that part sucks dick. And you don't get summons. So it's like, what's the point of having summon skill there? Well, you don't get Joseph at all, but... And if Rosalind dies, then Jakar's fucked, because he can't heal. So that's why you need to get heal really quickly. Where's the thing? I'm supposed to pick up a thing. Oh. You see how much more useful this summon is compared to like 90% of the other ones, like the water imp and stuff. Supposed to be a... Is there not... There's supposed to be something that chick wants in her potion. No, that's from an archer, but whatever, I'll just get that too.
Success.
Terrible item. She did say is the Sparrow's Egg where the Arrhenians patrol. So I just figured on a random encounter where there are Arrhenians in this area, because the desert, she doesn't mean the desert. I distinctly remember there being an object here that I needed to pick up, but maybe she lied and it's not where Arrhenians patrol. Or it's not taken literally, like there are Arrhenians on the map when you fight. It'll be there maybe when I see the fucking guy who wants to get away from the talking cat, which will be the next encounter I want to try and get. Yeah, we got arguably the only useful summon in the whole game, in my opinion. At this stage in the game, because the red Minotaur's okay, but like you don't get him until you get him for like one chapter, and then you don't get him until the third act of the game, and by then he's useless because he's so far behind in leveling and power that he's really junk. Ah, God, fucking damn it. Okay, I'm gonna take a look in that spot. Although I think I already did with this encounter, did I not? Shit, I think I did. Alright, let's just try and get the fuck out of here then as fast as I can. these guys don't give me like any experience either, so it's no real point wasting too much time here. Oh my god. Where is everybody? Like, the party's all fucking fucked up here. Maybe we'll just go this way. It might be quicker. Alright, one more. We're going to do one more encounter. If it's not the cat guy, then I'm calling it for the night. I'm not doing Liangshan until next time, which might be just tomorrow. I do have an audition to do tomorrow, though. So I'm going to get that done. Oh, shit. These guys are really annoying and tanky. Although this might be the encounter where the fucking flower is, so we'll see. Yeah, it's for the FIFA World Cup. It's a commercial for print, so like a magazine ad. So, I mean, I know I don't have a really good model's body, but I find for print stuff that casting directors really focus on attractive people. I'm not saying I'm not attractive, I'm just saying I'm not like as attractive as some people I've seen in magazines.
I am a clever one.
Look at that guy, only 151 experience, yet the other one gives you like several thousand. Does she need anything really serious right now? Magic resist. Give her another bow weapon. Oh, but she leveled up too. Again? Really? Okay. Oh, I just forgot to give her a point. Okay.
I'm stronger.
I'm stronger. Magic resist. We'll put his heavy arms to 10 just to get that done. Sure, maybe I'll save it right quick just in case something goes horribly wrong. Oh, is that it there? I knew there was an item back here in one of these encounters. Well, it's bullshit because the fucking character said Where the Arenians patrol. Alright, well, there are Arenians on this tile set. But fucking... No, that's false information. She probably just means, oh, the Arenians own this land. Oh, they're not even the item I was looking for. Never mind then. Ha! Ha! That is an exclusive, like, class-specific weapon or item, though. Noble Sabatons? Yeah, they're just for Joseph, I think, yeah. So, I mean, cool, I guess. Joseph's back, yeah. At least the samurai's fighting the enemy.
No!
Alright, that's it for this stream tonight there, gang-rangle. So, we'll maybe continue tomorrow if I finish my audition in a good time. Or depending on my mood. I won't be around much this coming week because I got a lot of shit I gotta do for this play for the school. So I'll be gone Monday through Thursday, so... we shall see you either tomorrow or next weekend. Good night.